Nope. From the populist politics. President found up here around now, but I'm gonna be quiet. The inauguration has started. It started soon. We could get the craziest fucking speech going of all time. Our president. It could go crazy. Definitely when it hits the arena, dude, it could get fucking insane. Grab a drink real quick. So I plan on going live straight from the Populist Politics channel. Bro, it's making me have a 24 fucking hour wait. It says I've never been live on the channel before. I guess I uploaded them one in the past. But this will be going up there directly after. That is it. JD Vance is about to take oath.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, James David Vance, do solemnly
James
swear
David Vance.
James David Vance, do solemnly swear
that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States
that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States
against all enemies, foreign and domestic,
against all enemies, foreign and domestic,
that I will bear true faith
that I will bear true faith
His
and
wife is
allegiance to
smiling
the
at him.
same,
and allegiance to the same,
that I take this obligation freely
that I take this obligation freely
without any mental reservation
without any mental reservation
or purpose of evasion,
or purpose of evasion,
and that I will well and faithfully discharge
and that I will well and faithfully discharge
the duties of the office
the duties of the office
on which I am about to enter.
on which I am about to enter.
So
Hey!
help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations, Mr. Vice President.
Mr. Vice President. MAGA. Aiden. Mr. Trump. Populist president.
Through the presidential oath of office.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear
that I will
Huh.
faithfully execute
that I will faithfully execute
the office of President of the United States
Not
the
streaming and
office
recording
of
this.
President of the United States
and will, to the best of my ability,
As soon as he finishes, there's a new president.
to the best of my ability,
preserve, protect, and defend
preserve, protect, and defend
the Constitution of the United States.
Look, that's his tall. That's the tallest son of a president ever. That's him.
Congratulations, Mr.
Mr. President. He had to put his hand on a Bible too, Aiden. That's what you do your oath on. 47th president of the United States. And the 45th. Two-time. They have two-time champions. They got two-time presidents. Oh, dude! Oh my God! Dude, the speech is gonna go crazy whenever they get to the Wizards arena. This is actually going. This is gonna be probably gonna hear the most insane stuff we've ever heard about from a president's mouth. I haven't even made breakfast yet. Baron shaking Joe in everyone's hand. Did he shake Kamala's? I didn't see if he shook Kamala's. Kamala. Dude, J.D. Vance's wife looked so happy. She was smiling right at him the whole time. And he took his oath. Joe Biden. Biden looking like you want to cry now. The fuck? He's like, oh, I have no more power. Dude, Biden's face looks like he wants to cry now. He looked so happy like 10 minutes ago. He got like a biggest frown on his face. Look, even that, he's doing like, he looks so sad. Oh, okay. You're bringing them soldiers. He should be right there when you. Nah. Where the fuck is he at? Where they at? Where's Joe's face? Joe better still have his sad little face. He probably does. You see him during the debate, like his face was like that the whole time, where like he looked confused. He was like, "Why would you say that about me?" That was like his face literally the whole debate. Oh, it's gonna get crazy once they hit the Wizards arena. He has a desk waiting for him. They're doing the parade inside the arena since it's so cold outside. What's up, Izzy? Sit on the couch, lower the camera once I sit on the couch and I'll lower the camera once it's started the speech and stuff. When is he giving the speech here, or is he giving it at the place? Is what I wonder. The inauguration speech. I know he's talking more to the supporters. Biden. He's about to change like a lot of rules and laws, like in the Wizards arena from it. They got him a signing desk there, waiting. Joe looks more composed now. I don't like he's gonna cry anymore. Wow. The Don. You know that's Luka Doncic's nickname too, the Don. His name's Donald, so his nickname's the Don too. golden era. Donald Trump is officially in. Biden pardoned his whole family when they said Trump was going to do that in 2020. Biden literally pardoned his whole family before he left, which means they can't be arrested for nothing that they've done. Isn't that crazy? Eat the watch.
It is my honor and pleasure to introduce to you the 45th and the 47th President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump.
This is generational right here. Lower that more.
Thank you very much, everybody. Well, thank you very, very much. Vice President Vance, Speaker Johnson, Senator Thune, Chief Justice Roberts, Justices of the United States Supreme Court, President Clinton, President Bush, President Obama, President Biden,
None of them are
Vice
standing over.
President Harris, and my fellow citizens. The golden age of America begins right now.
Are we talking this shit?
From this day forward, our country will flourish and be respected again all over the world. We will be the envy of every nation, and we will not allow ourselves to be taken advantage of any longer. During every single day of the Trump administration, I will very simply put America first. Our sovereignty will be reclaimed. Our safety will be restored. The scales of justice will be rebalanced. The vicious, violent, and unfair weaponization of the Justice Department and our government will end. And our top priority will be to create a nation that is proud, prosperous, and free. America will soon be greater, stronger, and far more exceptional than ever before. I return to the presidency confident and optimistic that we are at the start of a thrilling new era of national success. A tide of change is sweeping the country. Sunlight is pouring over the entire world.
Make fucking
And
sense.
America has the chance to seize this opportunity like never before. But first, we must be honest about the challenges we face. While they are plentiful, they will be annihilated by this great momentum that the world is now witnessing in the United States of America. As we gather today, our government confronts a crisis of trust. For many years, a radical and corrupt establishment has extracted power and wealth from our citizens while the pillars of our society lay broken in seemingly incomplete disrepair. We now have a government that cannot manage even a simple crisis at home, while at the same time stumbling into
Biden
a
don't like this
continuing
shit.
catalog of catastrophic
People he's talking about are
events.
literally right behind him.
It fails to protect our magnificent, law-abiding American citizens, but provides sanctuary and protection for dangerous criminals, many from prisons and mental institutions that have illegally entered our country from all over the world. We have a government that has given unlimited funding to the defense of foreign borders, but refuses to defend American borders or, more importantly, its own people. Our country can no longer deliver basic services in times of emergency, as recently shown by the wonderful people of North Carolina, been treated so badly. And other states who are still suffering from a hurricane that took place many months ago. Or more recently, Los Angeles, where we're watching fires still tragically burn. From weeks ago, without even a token of defense. They're raging through the houses and communities, even affecting some of the wealthiest and most powerful individuals in our country, some of whom are sitting here right now. They don't have a home any longer. That's interesting. But we can't let this happen. Everyone is unable to do anything about it. That's going to change. We have a public health system that does not deliver in times of disaster, yet more money is spent on it than any country anywhere in the world. And we have an education system that teaches our children to be ashamed of themselves in many cases, to hate our country despite the love that we try so desperately to provide to them. All of this will change starting today, and it will change very quickly.
I actually think it's the unity address. Being very nice. At least for the Capitol speech.
Is a mandate to completely and totally reverse a horrible betrayal, and all of these many
He's being soft about it.
that
Like,
have taken place.
he's softly delivering
and
it.
give the people back their faith,
Instead of like delivering it as a roast.
their democracy, and indeed their freedom. From this moment on, America's decline is over. Our liberties and our nation's glorious destiny will no longer be denied, and we will immediately restore the integrity, competency, and loyalty of America's government. Over the past 8 years, I have been tested and challenged more than any president in our 250-year history, and I've learned a lot along the way. The journey to reclaim our republic has not been an easy one, that I can tell you. Those who wish to stop our cause have tried to take my freedom and indeed to take my life. Just a few months ago in a beautiful Pennsylvania field, an assassin's bullet ripped through my ear. But I felt then, and believe even more so now, that my life was saved for a reason. I was saved by God to make America great again.
Yeah, that was perfect. That is it inaugural? Or does he keep going? Oh, that's the arena. The Wizards arena. How far is it away?
That is why each day under our administration of American patriots, we will be working to meet every crisis with dignity and power and strength. We will move with purpose and speed to bring back hope, prosperity, safety, and peace for citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. For American citizens, January 20th, 2025 is Liberation Day. presidential election in the history of our country. As our victory showed, the entire nation is rapidly unifying behind our agenda with dramatic increases in support from virtually every element of our society, young and old, men and women, African Americans, Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans, urban, suburban, rural, and very importantly, we had a powerful win in all 7 swing states, and the popular vote, we won by millions of people. To the Black and Hispanic communities, I want to thank you for the tremendous outpouring of love and trust that you have shown me with your vote. We set records, and I will not forget it. I've heard your voices in the campaign, and I look forward to working with you in the years to come. Today is Martin Luther King Day, and his honor, this will be a great honor, but in his honor we will strive together to make his dream a reality. We will make his dream come true. National unity is now returning to
Yeah.
America, and confidence and pride is soaring like never before. In everything we do, my administration
Biden
will
looking
be
at him with his
inspired by
legs
a strong
crossed.
pursuit of excellence and unrelenting success. We will not forget our country. We will not forget our Constitution, and we will not forget our God. Can't do that. Today I will sign a series of historic executive orders. With these actions, we will begin the complete restoration of America and the revolution of common sense. It's all about common sense.
Joe Biden laughing when he said that. What the fuck?
At our southern border.
Can't even believe that shit. He can't even believe the shit he's saying.
All illegal entry will immediately be halted, and we will begin the process
Of building the
returning
wall.
millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came. We will reinstate my Remain in Mexico policy.
Biden.
I will end the practice of catch
I feel like he's about to
and
cry
release.
again.
And I will send troops to the
Biden
southern
literally looks like he's
border
about to cry again.
to
I ain't gonna
repel
lie.
the disastrous invasion of our country. Under the orders I signed today, we will also be designating the cartels as foreign organizations.
Terrorist organization. Okay.
And by invoking the Alien Enemies Act of 1798, I will direct our government to use the full and immense power of federal and state law enforcement to eliminate the presence of all foreign gangs and criminal networks, bringing devastating crime to U.S. soil, including our cities and inner cities. As Commander-in-Chief, I have no higher responsibility than to defend our country from threats and invasions, and that is exactly what I am going to do. We will do it at a level that nobody's ever seen before. Next, I will direct all members of my cabinet to marshal the vast powers at their disposal to defeat what was record inflation and rapidly bring down costs and prices. The inflation crisis was caused by massive overspending and escalating energy prices, and that is why today I will also declare a national energy emergency. We will drill, baby, drill.
We drill, baby, drill. We will drill, baby, drill. Yeah, well, he's on the way to the arena in a bit. I'm gonna make me some food.
America will be a manufacturing nation once again, and we have something that no other manufacturing nation will ever have: the largest amount of oil and gas of any country on earth, and we are going to use it. We'll use it. We will bring prices down, fill our strategic reserves up again, right to the top, and export American energy all over the world.
We're playing already?
We will be a rich nation again.
Kyrie hit a three. We're playing right now.
Under our feet.
He's getting sworn in.
That will help to do it. With my actions today, we will end the Green New Deal and we will revoke the electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto industry and keeping my sacred pledge to our great American auto workers. In other words,
He said we're making Detroit Motor City again.
buy the car of your choice. We will build automobiles in America again at a rate that nobody could have dreamt possible just a few years ago. And thank you to the auto workers of our nation for your inspiring vote of confidence. We did tremendously with their vote. I will immediately begin the overhaul of our trade system to protect American workers and families. Instead of taxing our citizens to enrich other countries, we will tariff and tax foreign countries to enrich our citizens. For this purpose, we are establishing the External Revenue Service to collect all tariffs, duties, and revenues. It will be massive amounts of money pouring into our treasury, coming from foreign sources. The American dream will soon be back and thriving like never before to restore competence and effectiveness to our federal government. My administration will establish the brand new Department of Government
Get
Efficiency.
some golden guns on COD later to start the golden era. First golden guns on COD and start the golden era tonight. Golden era tonight. That's how I'm going for tonight.
After years and years of illegal and unconstitutional federal efforts to restrict free expression,
I got my thing where I can connect my PC to your PlayStation.
order to immediately stop all government censorship
Yeah.
and bring back free speech to America. Never again will the immense power of the state be weaponized to persecute political opponents. Something I know something about. We will not allow that to happen. It will not happen again. Under my leadership, we will restore fair, equal, and impartial justice under the
And elections.
constitutional
That's
rule
it
of
next.
law. And we are going to bring law and order back to our cities. This way,
Why are we playing right now at 12 on a Monday?
the government policy of trying to
It's like 9 a.m. in it's like 9 a.m. in California.
private life.
I'm in Texas.
forge a society that is colorblind and merit-based. As of today, it will henceforth be the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female. This week I will reinstate any service members who were unjustly expelled from our military for objecting to the COVID vaccine mandate with full back pay. And I will sign an order to stop our warriors from being subjected to radical political theories.
Yeah,
and
Baron did
social experiments
shit
while on duty.
Kamala's in
It's
too.
going to end immediately. Our armed forces will be free to focus on their sole mission, defeating America's enemies. Like in 2017, we will again build the strongest military the world has ever seen. We will measure our success not only by the battles we win, but also by the wars that we end, and perhaps most importantly, the wars we never get into. My proudest legacy will be that of a peacemaker and unifier. That's what I want to be, a peacemaker and a unifier. I'm pleased to say that as of yesterday, one day before I assumed office, the hostages in the Middle East are coming back home to their families. America will reclaim its rightful place as the greatest, most powerful, most respected nation on earth, inspiring the awe and admiration of the entire world. A short time from now, we are going to be changing the name of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, and we will restore the name of a great president, William McKinley, to Mount McKinley, where it should be and where it belongs. President McKinley made our country very rich through tariffs and through talent. He was a natural businessman and gave Teddy Roosevelt the money for many of the great things he did, including the Panama Canal, which has foolishly been given to the country of Panama after the United States. The United States, and then think of this, spent more money than ever spent on a project before and lost 38,000 lives in the building of the Panama Canal. We have been treated very badly from this foolish gift that should have never been made. And Panama's promise to us has been broken. The purpose of our deal and the spirit of our treaty has been totally violated. American ships are being severely overcharged and not treated fairly in any way, shape, or form. And
That's a smart way to go about
includes
it.
the United States Navy, and above all, China.
So he wants us to get Panama Canal back in China. If we had terms and conditions that we agreed to sell, because we sold it to them for $1 after we built it. If we gave them terms and conditions and they broke them, that means we can break our terms and conditions. Logically.
Above all, my message to Americans today is that it is time for us to once again act with courage, vigor, and the vitality of history's greatest civilization. So as we liberate our nation, we will lead it to new heights of victory and success. We will not be deterred. Together we will end the chronic disease epidemic and keep our children safe, healthy, and disease-free. The United States will once again consider itself a growing nation, one that increases our wealth, expands our territory, builds our cities, raises our expectations, and carries our flag into new and beautiful horizons. And we will pursue our manifest destiny into the stars, launching American astronauts to plant the stars
You know,
and stripes.
I'll put my camera on that from the big TV. If I put my camera on the big TV, I want to know how much of the camera pick you want to see. Fuck it. See what it goes with.
Ambition.
Probably get the. You can see it.
Ik zie roof back and
And
see
right
this.
now our nation is more ambitious than any other. There's no nation like our nation.
I mean, if you were like an NBA player, that would be perfect, but
Innovators, entrepreneurs, and
No, no, no.
pioneers. The spirit of the
Yeah, we
frontier
push it,
is
yeah, we're supposed to
written
push
into
it,
our
man.
hearts. The call of
It's crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
resounds from within our souls. Our American ancestors turned a small group of colonies on the edge of a vast continent into a mighty republic of the most extraordinary citizens
No.
on earth. No one comes close. Americans push thousands of miles through a rugged land of untamed wilderness.
You can move that though.
They crossed deserts, scaled
Yeah.
mountains, braved untold
Yeah.
dangers, won the Wild West, ended slavery, rescued millions from tyranny, lifted billions from poverty, harnessed electricity, split the atom, launched mankind into the heavens, and put the universe of human knowledge into the palm of the human hand. If we work together, there is nothing we cannot do, and no dream we cannot achieve. Many people thought it was impossible for me to stage such a historic political comeback. But as you see today, here I am. The American people have spoken. I stand before you now as proof that you should never
Where
believe
is she?
that something is impossible to do. In
Uh,
America, the impossible is what we do best.
Hi.
From New York to
All
Los
that spaghetti.
Angeles, from Philadelphia to Phoenix, from Chicago to Miami, from Houston to right here in Washington, D.C., our country was forged and built by generations of patriots who gave everything they had for our rights and for our freedom. They were farmers and soldiers, cowboys and factory workers, steel workers and coal miners, police officers and pioneers who pushed onward,
Does
marched
it?
forward.
The whole fucking thing. You know she ain't eating up with that. She barely even eats this bowl of spaghetti.
Together they
Look.
laid down the railroads, raised up the skyscrapers, built
Barely eats
great
this bowl of
highways,
gold.
won
bowl of
2
spaghetti.
world wars, defeated fascism and communism,
You feel
and
me?
triumphed over every single challenge that they faced. After all we have been through together, we stand on the verge of the 4 greatest years in American history. With your help, we will restore America's promise, and we will rebuild the nation that we love, and we love it so much. We are one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. So to every parent who dreams for their child, and every child who dreams for their future, I am with you, and I will win for you. They're going to win like never before. Thank you. In recent years, our nation has suffered greatly, but we are going to bring it back and make it great again, greater than ever before. We will be a nation like no other, full of compassion, courage, and exceptionalism. Our power will stop all wars and bring a new spirit of unity to a world that has been angry, violent, and totally unpredictable. America will be respected again and admired again, including by people of religion, faith, and goodwill. We will be prosperous. We will be proud. We will be strong, and we will win like never before. We will not be conquered. We will not be intimidated. We will not be broken, and we will not fail. From this day on, the United States of America will be a free, sovereign, and independent nation. We will stand bravely. We will live proudly. We will dream boldly, and nothing will stand in our way because we are Americans. The future is ours. And
The
our
future's
golden age
ours.
has just begun. Thank you. God bless America.
Thank you. God bless
you
America.
all. Thank you.
Let's go. That was his inaugurational address. Okay. That's it. Oh my God. I don't know what he's gonna do at the stadium and what the parade's gonna be like. A parade inside the Washington Wizards arena. What is that gonna look like? A parade in the Washington Wizards arena, an NBA arena. Same one LeBron be his best friend LeBron James be playing in. Aiden.
Ladies and gentlemen, performing America the Beautiful, please welcome the Armed Forces Chorus and Carrie Underwood.
You know he's the president. Oh, Carrie Underwood's performing it. You know, he's the president that was beefing with LeBron. Yeah, he's Donald Trump. He's the one that was beefing with LeBron on Twitter when LeBron was like, "I'm not coming to White." He said, "I didn't invite you to the White House." LeBron didn't even win during the. Actually, he did. He won in 2020 during COVID. So actually, he did win a championship during Trump. He won one. Obviously, Canada isn't going to go see them after they win because they're a Canadian team. Did they go see like the Prime Minister or anything? What did they do? I don't think they did. I don't remember them seeing Justin Trudeau. Oh yeah, they cut off the music because they're Fox because they don't have Carrie Underwood rights. People were mad at her. They were like, "I'm never going to listen to her again." Oh, Biden. Biden looked like he was gonna fucking cry. I swear, he looked like he was about to cry. And then he looked like a kid when they were sad. Come on, though.
Please leave your...
You know the words, help me out here. Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for pearl.
Go for Carrie. Go for Carrie Underwood. She looks professional. She looks good. They were hating on her, bro. Oh, I never listened to her. Man, nobody gives a fuck. We're like, she's a Christian. To be honest. Like, if you're a Christian, how you support Trump? Man, shut the fuck up, bro. If you're a Christian, how the fuck do you support Biden just because he goes to church and he's been to church? That don't mean shit. When his actions have said the complete opposite.
Ladies and gentlemen, Senator Fisher will now introduce the benediction clergy.
I now call on Rabbi Ari Berman, Pastor Lorenzo Sewell, and Reverend Frank Mann to provide prayers of benediction.
Let us pray. Almighty God, your prophet Jeremiah walked the streets of Jerusalem and blessed its inhabitants with the Hebrew words, Baruch HaGeber Asher Yiftach BaHashem. Blessed is the one who trusts in God. Thousands of years later, this great nation, which adopted these words as its motto, "In God we trust," stands at a moment of historic opportunity. Americans are searching for meaning. Our merciful Father, help us rise to meet this moment. Bless President Donald J. Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance with the strength and courage to choose the right and the good. Unite us around our foundational biblical values of life and liberty, of service and sacrifice, and especially of faith and morality, which George Washington called the indispensable supports of American prosperity. Guide our schools and college campuses, which have been experiencing such unrest, to inspire the next generation, to pair progress with purpose, knowledge with wisdom, and truth with virtue. Hear the cry of the hostages, both American and Israeli, whose pain our president so acutely feels. We are so thankful for the 3 young women who yesterday returned home, and pray that the next 4 years brings peace to Israel and throughout the Middle East. Almighty God, grant all Americans the opportunity to realize our shared dream of a life filled with peace and plenty, health and happiness, compassion and contribution. Stir within us the confidence to rise to this moment. For while we trust in God, God's trust is in us, the American people. America is called to greatness, to be a beacon of light and a mover of history. May our nation merit the fulfillment of Jeremiah's blessing, that like a tree planted by water, we shall not cease to bear fruit. May all of humanity experience your love and your blessing. May it be thy will, and let us say, Amen.
Amen.
Let us
My
pray
preacher
for
would have went
our
crazy.
47th
My
president.
preacher would have been.
Heavenly Father,
I'm glad my
we're so
preacher would have went
grateful that
stupid.
you
In
gave
my
our
opinion,
45th
he went
and now
crazy. They would
47th
have.
president a millimeter miracle. We are grateful that you are the one that have called him for such a time as this, that America would begin to dream again. We pray that we would fulfill the true meaning of our creed, that we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created
pray that you use our president, that we will live in a nation where we will not be judged by the color of our skin, but by the content of our character. Heavenly Father, in the name of Jesus, we are so grateful today that you will use our 47th president so we would sing with new meaning, my country, 'tis of thee. Sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing. Land where my fathers died, land of the pilgrim's pride, from every mountainside. Let freedom ring, and because America is called to be a great nation, we believe that you will make this come true. So let freedom ring from the prodigious hilltops of New Hampshire. Let freedom ring from the mighty mountains of New York. Let freedom ring from the heightening Alleghenies of Pennsylvania. Let freedom ring from the snow-capped Rockies of Colorado. Let freedom ring from the curvaceous hilltops of California. But God, we're asking you not only that. Let freedom ring from Stone Mountain, Georgia. Let freedom ring from Lookout Mountain of Tennessee. Let freedom ring from every hill and every molehill in Mississippi, from every state, every city, every village, and every hamlet. And when we let freedom ring, we will be able to speed up that day where all of your children, black men and white men, Protestant and Catholic, Jew and Gentile, will be able to sing in the meaning of that old Negro spiritual. Free at last, free at last. Thank you, God Almighty. We are free at last. If you believe with the Spirit of the Lord is, there is liberty. Come on, put your hands together and give your great God great glory.
Almighty and eternal God, we gather here today in reverence, joined in our shared hopes and dreams for our beloved nation. In this sacred moment of the inauguration of President Donald J. Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance, we turn our hearts to you, seeking your divine assistance and abundant blessings upon this pivotal moment in history. We come before you with profound gratitude for the many gifts you have bestowed upon our land. Thank you for the freedoms we cherish, for the strength of our communities, and for the resilience of our spirit. As our President and Vice President embrace their newly appointed roles, we humbly implore that your everlasting love and wisdom will envelop them. Grant them the clarity of mind to navigate the challenges that lie ahead, and the compassion to serve all citizens with fairness and integrity. May their hearts be filled with a giving spirit and sincere understanding for those whom they represent. May they be beacons of hope in times of uncertainty and prophetic voices in defending the dignity of all created life. We pray for a spirit of collaboration to flourish in our government and across our nation, fostering an environment where dialogue and heartfelt listening will prevail over division or discord. May each decision made by our President and Vice President reflect the values of justice and peace. As we embark on this new chapter, we also seek your comfort, O God, for those who feel lost or disheartened. In this time of transition, may your light shine upon them, reaffirming their belief in a brighter tomorrow. May we all strive to lift one another, supporting our fellow citizens with kindness and empathy, recognizing that together we can overcome any adversity. Grant us the strength to endure, the courage to face our fears, and the clarity to see the light that remains, even when clouds of uncertainty may gather. Inspire our new leaders to be champions for the vulnerable and advocates for those whose voices are often silenced. May they pursue policies that promote the well-being of all, seeking to build bridges that will foster unity and belonging. As we stand witness to this inauguration, we hold fast to our faith in the goodness of each of us and the possibility of change. We trust that with your guidance, O God, our nation can move forward to a future filled with promise, prosperity, and understanding. And finally, we lift our hearts in gratitude for the beloved parents of President Trump. Without Mary and Fred Trump, this day would never be the miracle that has just begun. From their place in heaven, may they shield their son from all harm by their loving protection, and give him the strength to guide our nation along the path that will make America great again. Let us go forth now with these words of President Trump's emblazoned on our hearts. As long as we have pride in our beliefs, courage in our convictions, and faith in our God, then we will not fail. We stand tall, we stand proud, because we are Americans, and Americans kneel to God, and to God alone. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for our national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain at your seats while the President and official party depart the platform.
ready for the second part.
Welcome to our special inauguration coverage here on Fox News Channel. You've been watching the inauguration of Donald J. Trump at 12:01. He became the 47th President of the United States. Good afternoon. I'm Brett Baer.
And I'm Martha McCallum. Great to have you with us. It has been an extraordinary morning already. Blue skies over the United States Capitol as the ceremony took place inside the rotunda, and we heard
I'm putting on break while the arena is loading up. Unless if I see Trump's car moving and shit, then I might hit back on it over here. What happens? But yeah.
Some insight into what we can expect in the next 4 years. Our panel is joining us. We have Dana Perino, Harold Ford Jr., Harris Faulkner, and Karl Rove.
As well as Britt Hume joining us. Britt, the first line.
Sure.
And you know, we can all see that from where we're sitting here. That resolution. I'm formerly known as Marine One and will be again when Trump awards it. But absentee isn't bitterness, and the garbled moment where Biden said that Trump supporters were garbage. I mean, it was a lot, those latent stages. This is a
I think
new
he's.
page.
Biden leaves. Yeah, Biden left.
Ready to hear RC.
Trump walked him out down there.
To the overflow room, the Emancipation Hall. That's where Bill Hemmer is inside. I think we can check in with Bill.
Just want to mention quickly on the way to Bill. So generally, Marine One Special Air Mission in this case will fly over the White House and take a circle around Washington for the outgoing president and his wife to just take a moment to take all of that in as they exit. Bill?
Hey guys, good afternoon. I can say the atmospherics in here were much more intimate than a regular State of the Union where you have 750,000 people in the National Mall. I just thought the introductions of everyone was much more, it was more focused as opposed to everybody coming out at the same time and you look here and you look there and you try to identify people. It was all right there for you to see. Before this began, we talked about not having a theme, and I got the sense that his theme was America doesn't take care of Americans, and I thought some of the split screen shots there between the now 47th president and the outgoing president, President Biden, with his legs crossed and looking generally off in another direction toward the left. I felt like it's one of these things you see at the Friars Club in New York City where one guy is roasting the other guy, literally. And the other sense I got here was that it felt more like a State of the Union address. One side stands up and cheers, and the other side sits there with their arms crossed and folded. And I thought there was a lot of that here on the Capitol building. As for the supporters behind me, they were very engaged, but I would not say this was a room of euphoria. This was the Emancipation Hall where upwards of 1,500 people have
Speaker
gathered.
Johnson.
But listen, this room is not like that arena you're going to see in about 2 hours.
Speaker Johnson about to talk?
Washington, D.C. So we'll see the president here in a moment.
Okay.
I'll give it back to you guys across town now.
The president's coming up with him.
We will take you there as he pops in there, and the crowd is very excited to see him in addition to seeing all the ceremony. Harold Ford, just as formerly Marine One, circles Washington, your thoughts on the Biden administration last view?
Look, this is one of the great things, one of the traditions of this transfer of power for the president to be able and his wife to be able to be sent off by the new president. It sends a message to the country and to the world, and the president gets to take that loop. I think it's just to emphasize a point. 2 points have been made. People now that President Trump is in office, they want an economy that's going to lift us all up. The president deserves a chance to deliver on that agenda, and I hope Republicans and Democrats alike work with him to try to do that. 2, this president understands power unlike, I believe, any president we've seen since LBJ. Most Democrats and Republicans think of power, or they think of politics as the power. Politics is the vehicle to get to the power. Whatever you want to say about President Trump, he grasps that and understands that. And the question is, can he deliver on that? And finally, I thought the Carrie Underwood moment was one of the moments you'll remember from this because she didn't let that moment distract her from the bigger moment, which was the country coming together and us launching and sending our new president into the White House the right way. So congratulations to her.
Brett Hume, as we wait for President Trump to arrive here, just reflect, if you could, about the political resurrection.
I want to hear what Speaker Johnson's saying.
Over the past couple of years.
All right.
It's been the most extraordinary political comeback, and perhaps the most extraordinary political story that I've ever covered. And you know that, and I think it gives momentum to this presidency that the width of his margins might not otherwise create. You know, he did this. Nobody thought he could. Certainly his opponents didn't think he could. And that, I think, accounts for the fact that his success in being elected has muted some of the bitterness and perhaps taken
I want to hear Speaker Mike.
taken some of the poison out of our politics because it has been poisoned for some time.
I'm going to look up Capitol.
We come together on days like this, and thank God we do. It is one of the things that makes our country unique.
No, not Capitol One Arena, bro. I want to see the Capitol. Like the Capitol building live cam, yeah.
About the authenticity or the legitimacy of it this time. And I think that helps us create the atmosphere.
Oh, here we go.
In which we find ourselves today.
Thank you, Rick. Let's listen to Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, for a moment on Capitol Hill. Let's watch.
Now you're gonna play it right when I find it? Hell? That ain't right. Oh, president's coming. No, I'll take the key real quick now. JD's going first.
Well, thank you all so much for being here. Was that a hell of a speech or what? That was, man. That was a good way to start it off. You know, I didn't know exactly what the president would put in that speech, and I hoped to myself that he wasn't going to hold back, and sir, you didn't hold back. That was a hell of a way to start the next 4 years, but I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, and I know I speak for the president and for all of us, thank you, thank you, thank you for making this possible. We love
Thank
you.
you, thank
We
you,
wouldn't be here
thank you,
without you,
thank
and
you.
we're going to make America great again together
Thank
for the
you,
next
thank
4
you.
years.
Is that what she was saying? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I remember Trump was doing it on the rally stage. He was like, I know she's like, she's like, thank you, 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 thank you. Hey, what the hell?
Thank God we moved that thing indoors because it was a beautiful
Thank you,
ceremony.
thank
It
you,
was
thank
cool
you,
as
thank
hell
you, thank you.
outside. So, sir, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
No, he's right. I looked, I said, oh, look at this beautiful sunny day.
That'll be the happiest day of his life.
And then I went outside and we were freezing. You would have been very unhappy. The sun was very deceptive, I will tell you. It is cold out. And I'm sort of saying, you know...
The sun is very deceptive. The fuck?
4 years, does that make sense? I don't know. Because, you know, the outdoor thing is really good, but it gets a little cold around this time of the year, as some people have noticed. And a lot of times they suffer through it. There was no suffering in that room. It was 72 degrees. It was perfect with the best acoustics I think I've ever heard in a room. This is not so bad either. But I just want to say, you're a younger, far more beautiful audience than I just spoke to. And I want to keep it off the record. I want to keep that off the record. Because I don't want to have all those big shots up there. I don't want to think you're more powerful than them. You look better than them. And I love you. Now, we just had a great time. We just had a great day. This was amazing. You know, when you think we took a journey, I mentioned in the speech, a lot of people said that was not a journey that was possible, and it was indeed possible. I didn't really know too much about what they were saying when they said that, but a lot of people felt it. And we hooked up with JD very early. I watched JD over a period of time. I endorsed him in Ohio. He was a great senator, and very, very smart. The only one smarter than him was his wife. That was, I would have chosen her, but somehow the line of succession didn't work that way, right? But now she's great and he's great. This is a great, beautiful couple and unbelievable career. I just said to him, you are very upwardly mobile, because he hasn't been doing it that long. But he picked it up so quickly. Remember the first week was a little bit like the fake news was hitting him really hard. And I said, ooh, this may be tough, but after that, it was smooth sailing for him. He took on every
Base it was, for real. As soon as I seen that shit outside of him, outside the plane, making jokes saying it'll be his, I was like, oh, that's the first time I really heard his voice. I was like, oh, okay. This motherfucker actually smart. He talks really well.
And he handled it well. I want to also congratulate Mike Johnson for the.
He woke up and seen that shit.
See, we gave him a majority of almost nothing. And then I said to make it tougher on him, let me take 2 or 3 of the people, right? I said he'll only have to suffer with that for about 3 months. How are they doing, by the way? Is that moving along? I said, do you mind if I take this one, that one, and a couple of others? He didn't mind. He can handle it. No, he's a man that's liked by everybody. I've never met a man like this. You've got 2.
I've never met a man like this, bro. What? Now you trying to gas up Speaker Johnson. I like Speaker Johnson personally, but I know a lot of motherfuckers don't. Probably because how he looks, to be honest. Because he looks like a little nerd.
And they have 35 people that hate him. So if you have 35 people that hate you and you only have 1 or 2 or 3 votes, you'll have 5, I think. But that's going to be like, the good news is when we get to that 5 number, it's going to feel like a massive majority. You can be really nasty to a couple of them at least. Yeah? So it's going to feel like hitting your head on the wall and stopping. It feels so good to stop, but he's done a fantastic job. And Steve Scalise he's our hero because, I was with him. You talk about being shot. I was with him. He got some bad ones, and his incredible wife, and she really loves him. You never know about that. I've been with other people. They were doing poorly, and the wife is like looking at her watch. She can't get out of the hospital fast enough. How's he doing? I don't know. He's all right. That woman was a mess. She was crying and crying. No, they're going to take him. They're going to take him. I told Steve when he finally woke up, it was a while too. The doctor told me it was the most blood they've ever transfused in any patient. They've never done anything like it. And here he is, the picture of strength, right? And he's been a great friend of mine. Right? With the family, because of the family. And what a job you did. It worked out pretty much better than we even thought, right? And I did have a couple of things here to say that were extremely controversial. And between J.D. and Melania, and anybody else that heard, please, sir, it's such a beautiful, unifying speech. Please, sir, don't say these things. I said, I'm telling you, it's going to play great. They said, you're right. For this group of people, it's going to play great. You're the only ones I heard by that dog, but we had somebody in Melania. She said, sir, calls me sir when she's angry. No, I'm only kidding. I better say I'm only kidding, or the press is going to pick that one up loud and clear. No, but she said, no, I think it would be terrible. It's such a nice speech. I think it's, it all depends on your delivery. How was the delivery? Was it good? But she said it's such a beautiful speech. You can't put things in there that you were going to put in. And I was going to talk about the J6 hostages, but you'll be happy because, it's action, not words that count. And you're going to see a lot of action on the J6 hostages. And I was going to talk about the things that Joe did today with the pardons of people that were very, very guilty of very bad crimes, like the Unselect Committee of Political Thugs, where they literally, what they did is they destroyed and deleted all of the information, all of the hearings, practically not a thing left. They deleted all the information on Nancy Pelosi having turned down the offer of 10,000 soldiers. You wouldn't have needed 10,000, you could have had 500, and it would have stopped. Because we may have 1 million people that day, the people that were there. You don't see any photographs, but we have a lot of great photos. You don't see those photographs. They don't put them in. They show the people at the Capitol. But I was talking about that. I was going to talk about that. They said, please don't bring that up right now. You can bring it up tomorrow. I said, how about now in front of the I'll bring it up right now. You know, this little time delay is good because we're getting great reviews on the speech. Now watch. They'll take the speech and say, I didn't like it because he left there and he's talked to people. But we're giving you a little more information than we gave upstairs. But yeah, they pardoned a lot of people. They pardoned, before we even get to today, they pardoned, 33 murderers, absolute murderers, the worst murderers. You know, when you get the death sentence in the United States, you have to be bad because they don't give it much. And he pardoned almost everybody having a death sentence. And if you went through the crimes that were committed, you wouldn't even believe them, the level of violence, the people that were killed, the innocence of people that were killed, and children killed by these people. And he pardoned them for whatever reason. He spared them, but they didn't spare the people that they killed. And you know, who knows what happens in the future. It's one of the worst because a lot of times they let them out early after that. You know, they say you're going to be in for life, but then all of a sudden they get let out for good behavior and then they go on a rampage. One of those little things, right? But I was going to talk about that. But I was really going to talk about the level of, you know, what's going on. Why are we doing this? Why are we trying to help a guy like Millie? Why are we doing Millie? He was pardoned. What he said, terrible what he said. Why are we helping some of the people? Why are we helping Liz Cheney? I mean, Liz Cheney is a disaster. She's a crying lunatic and crying Adam Kinzinger. He's a super crime. I never saw the guy not crying. He's always crying. I look at him, I remember years ago he was actually on my side. And then one day, you know, when you don't want to kill people in wars, they turn against you. Liz Cheney hated the concept of not going to war with everybody. Let's kill everybody. Let's spend a lot of money on military equipment. You know where her father works, right? And but what she did was incredible. Think of it. They destroyed and deleted all of that information that went on for almost 2 years against Trump. And the reason they did, because it was all false. Like the person that said, I tried to strangle a Secret Service agent. That's one of the toughest human beings I think I've ever seen. I actually had a friend say, please don't change that subject. You are the coolest sucker in history. Remember she said, I put my hands around his neck because he wouldn't go to the Capitol. Made up fiction. And I was rebuffed. And the guy on the right is a massive weightlifter. Probably stronger than me. Do you think he's stronger than me? How do you know who I'm talking? Possibly stronger than me. Slightly younger than me. Like, I won't say how many years because I don't want to talk about that a lot of years. But I had a friend that said, why are you disputing that story? That's the coolest story I've ever heard. That I would attack a karate champion, get slightly rebuffed, and then throw my arms around a guy with a neck about this big.
A Biden sermon.
There are bars, you know, there are bars. You can't really do that anyway. So I wanted to talk about that. But all of that stuff got deleted. And the reason it got deleted is they were all caught in lies. You know, Secret Service testified and they said it didn't happen. Actually, the two guys were very embarrassed. They're suffering because their friends are saying, did Trump really do that to you? But they gained a whole new respect for me. But it was just make-believe stuff. And there were a lot of make-believe stories made up. So rather than suffer the wrath, like the story with Nancy Pelosi, I offered her 10,000 soldiers. She knows it. She admitted it on tape when they're doing it. She's a videographer or whatever you call her, which I'm glad she is. So she can't be in good stead with Nancy. But Nancy said it was my responsibility as she's leaving the Capitol. She said it was, and it was. She's in charge of security at the Capitol. But I offered them up to 10,000 soldiers, even more. One time I said more, as many as you need, but you needed 400 or 500. It's 4 or 5, you need 10,000. That'd be more than the number of people there by lot. But we offered her 10,000. Think of it, 10,000 soldiers. In other words, J6 wouldn't be J6. There would have been no J6. But she rebuffed them. She didn't like it. No, she didn't like it. Maybe she wanted that to happen. But she's guilty as hell. And now we would have to go through the process because they destroyed all evidence. They deleted everything. There's virtually nothing left. The other fake story and so many other fake stories. And many people came out on our side. And those people now, got to find them. There's nothing left. So that's a criminal offense. If that were a civil case, it would be a criminal offense. If that happened civilly where you did that, it would be a criminal offense. So I decided I'm not going to make this speech complicated. I'm going to make it beautiful. I'm going to make it a unifying speech. And then when they said we have a group of people that are serious Trump fans, I said this is the time to tell those stories. But seriously, I'd like to, I think it was a tremendous success. I think we're very lucky we put it inside. Because it is really cold. We just went to the helicopter out of respect. Something that's taken place for a long time. I guess it's as old as helicopters. You used to get into a stagecoach, now you get into a helicopter. Times change. But it's pretty old custom. And it's a beautiful custom, actually. It's a beautiful custom. I wish we could have had a better relationship. I wish we could have had a better relationship between Republicans and Democrats. I was with Senator Schumer. I said, Chuck, I think it's time we all start getting along a little bit because it doesn't make sense. I mean, we literally never get a Democrat vote. They never get a Republican vote, almost. And although there is a bill coming up very shortly that we have a lot of Democrat votes, it's going to be a very beautiful bill. We're going to have a deciding, I would say, within a week or so, I think. And it's going to be a very good bill. You all know what I'm talking about. So I just want to thank you all for being here. You have been our fans from day one, all these people all over. You've been our fans. This has been a, there's never been anything like it. There's never been anything like it. This has been a movement like no movement ever in history for probably any country, let alone this country. You know, if somebody's running for president, and if they go out and they announce they're going to Arizona, or they're going to Nevada, or they're going to someplace, if you have 200 or 300 people, that would be standard. Ronald Reagan would go out. I mean, outside of the last couple of days where people get a little excited, but even then you have a couple of thousand people. But if you're going to go someplace, any one of the swing states, any one of the other states, I mean, how about the non-swing states? We won Alabama by 48 points. We won Tennessee by massive numbers. Wyoming, we won by numbers that are, nobody's ever seen numbers. And, you know, places like California, we did great, but when they send out like 38 million ballots, nobody knows where the hell they're sending them, and then they come pouring back the whole thing. You know, they passed a law in California that if you work in an election bureau, and if you so much as ask for a voter ID, if you say, sir, ma'am, could I please look at your voter ID? They have the right to put you in jail. You're a criminal. Can you believe that? There's only one reason that happens. They want to cheat. So they had it where voter ID was
POTUS 46 archive.
This is seriously a bill that was just signed, passed in their legislature.
Wait, is Trump real Donald Trump?
And I think when we get things
Okay.
up and we get back to
it's not the POTUS account yet.
normalcy, I'm going to ask the speaker to really get involved because I
POTUS.
won the state of California because
POTUS 45.
My numbers with Hispanic were 56.
Oh, they still got to get the name POTUS 46.
Texas border that had never been won.
Yep.
As the governor said, he's doing a good job.
Oh, wow, look.
As the governor said,
Sit right there, President Donald J. You press on it, it doesn't even show up none yet. POTUS.
Supposing I said, and now he's not here, but the governor of Texas has done a terrible job.
Got his picture on it.
Look at you. You mean we couldn't get you up in the front row? I'll tell you. Supposing I said, JD, the governor of Texas, he's not doing his job.
Got his mugshot.
I didn't know you were there. I said he's doing a great job. He's doing a phenomenal job.
Crazy.
Now you're going to have a partner that's going to work with you because you didn't have, not only did he have a partner, he had people selling you walls. on with me. And I didn't love it, to be honest with you. I wanted a nice precast concrete, 40, 50 feet high, like a beautiful, could have been a T-shape, Y-shape. I love construction. I wanted that sucker to go up maybe 50, 60 feet. It would have looked beautiful, a nice Y shape. And they said, the problem is, sir, they climbed that like a rabbit. I said, what do you mean? No way. And they brought some of these guys out. They climbed it much. And the other thing is you hit it with acid and the thing will disintegrate. They have things for
POTUS 46
so
archive.
Very hardened steel, very special steel. And then they did 7,000-pound concrete.
The fuck?
Inside that steel. You're inside that steel. And then they have a rebar that's the toughest steel made. Very hard to cut. So this is why very little is cut. I mean, it's right. And then they put a anti-climb panel on top. I hated it. I said, it's so unattractive. And I said, why would that work? I don't believe it works. And I went to watch the Border Patrol, gave a display. We had actually 2 sets of climbers. The guys that climb up walls with drugs on their back, I mean, they got like 60, 70 pounds of drug, and they go as fast as you can walk. They go bip, bip, bip. Or we have Mount Everest type climbers. And honestly, the drug guys were much better. The drug guys blew them away, right? But it's true, the anti-climb panel, they couldn't get around it. They just couldn't. You didn't have it. So sometimes you sacrifice beauty for efficiency. And we did. So we built this wall, and we built over 500 miles of wall. That's why we had such good numbers. The famous chart that came down, very thankfully, the chart that came down on my right, Governor, had I not looked over there, I'm not speaking right now. You might be speaking here. You want to know the truth? You, JD, and we got a lot of great people in this party, but I got very lucky, but we had the best numbers we've ever had. But I bought, what happens is when you fill it up, it's like water. You fill it up. Now we have 571 miles of wall. And they would always say, when we renovated a wall, so there'd be like a piece of plywood sitting there for 60 years, or a 2x4 sitting for 60 years on the ground and rotting. Because, and they say, you didn't build a new wall. Here we're building 50 feet up in the air, 30 feet sections, 50-foot sections, all steel, all concrete, all everything. And all, by the way, they don't even want me to say this, but what the hell, doesn't take that long time. They were all wired for all of the equipment. We put wires in everything so they could easily wire for all of the different types of equipment. And if there's a doubt, we have a wire. Whenever we just look, you just find the wires all over the place up top, so we could just hook it up. We don't have to
hot shot was
wires
done.
on the outside, which wouldn't do too well, right? So anyway, we built an extra 200 miles of wall, and the governor wanted to buy it. He tried to buy it, and they wouldn't sell it to him. He wanted to put it up himself. Could have been done in 3 to 4 weeks, 200 more miles, because when you do it, now they just keep going further out, getting around. So we did an extra 200 miles, and it was all bought. And they announced that they're not going to put it up. And that's when I realized they wanted open borders, and that's when I realized that people are going to come pouring through the wall like nobody's ever seen before, but you've seen it. A lot of you are here because of that. I made it my number one issue. They all said inflation was the number one issue. I said I disagree. I think people coming into our country from prisons and from mental institutions is a bigger issue for the people that I know. And I made it my number one. I talked about inflation too, but how many times can you say that an apple has doubled in cost? I'd say it, and I'd hit it hard, but then I go back to the fact that we don't want criminals coming into our country. We don't want the jails of every country in the world virtually being deposited into the United States, and that man had to suffer with it. And he did an unbelievable job. I'll tell you, he was a very popular governor, but now he's like an unbeatable governor because of your border policies. He was fantastic. And he really was. Governor Abbott is he's a great man, great leader. And but it did make him very more. Did you do it? You didn't do that for politics. You did it because you wanted to do the right thing. But I'll tell you, it sure as hell worked for politics too. It's self-preservation. That's right. But yeah, because the people are demanding it. The people of Texas are demanding it. The people are demanding it all over. So anyway, we built it, and they wouldn't let us use it. They wouldn't let the governor use it, and other governors, they wouldn't let him use it. But he was the leader of the pack, and did a great job. And then we heard about a month ago that not only wouldn't they let it, excuse it, they were selling it, they were going to sell it for 5 cents on the dollar. Now, 5 cents on the dollar then, but today it would cost more than twice as much to build because we bought it like 6 years ago. And it was just sitting on the ground, and that does not do well for the whole thing. But it was just sitting on the ground, and I heard about it, and I called the governor, and I called a lot of people, your attorney general. And here's the story. They were going to buy it, and these are great business people. They were going to buy it for 5 cents on the dollar or less, and they were calling us up. We'll sell it to you for 200 cents on the dollar. In other words, it will cost you twice as much, so it's 200 cents on the dollar. I said, can someone explain that to a judge? I mean, how corrupt is that? You'd think they'd say, maybe we'll sell it to you for 20 cents, 30 cents, and not 200 cents. So they were going to buy something for 5 cents, and they were going to sell it to us for a fortune. We were going to make it be, they have it down that in Fortune magazine, they put it as the deal of the year, okay? You buy something like that. But it was so corrupt and so horrible. And when we told that to the administration, they didn't care. They just kept going forward. They couldn't care less. And they kept going forward. They knew that they were trying to sell it back to us. They would have sold it back to us. You would have ended up buying it. You would have paid probably 50, 60 cents. Who knows? But they were going to use it for scrap metal, but then they made a much better deal. They could just buy it and sell it to us for 15, 20 times what they paid. 20 times. Think of it, like 20 times.
Dude, this shit is like sad to post. Both of these are one of the biggest fucking idiots on Twitter. On X. Republicans against Trump. 1,460 days left until the end of his presidency. Can't wait. Y'all are fucking losers. Y'all are literal fucking losers. You're gonna be waiting a long fucking time. You can't wait? That's funny to us. Okay.
So he stopped it. So we're waiting to put that wall up. And now that you have a new president, that wall will go up so fast. The governor will complain, sir. This is Greg Abbott, sir. Please, the wall is going up too fast. Please don't do that. You know the story about winning? No, we're going to win too much. We're winning too much, please. And stuff. People always love that one. We'll do this with the wall. Governor Abbott calls, sir, the wall is going up too fast. We can't take it. We just can't take it. No, I think you'll be very happy if the wall goes up too fast, right? But we'll get that dude. We'll work with you on that. But it was a great decision by a great Texas judge, right? And it was beautiful, beautiful to watch. He stopped them right in their track. I mean, they were literally loading this stuff onto trucks. It was terrible. Honestly, it was terrible.
Biden's about to leave. He finished. You know he's not. You know he didn't. He
He
started after Trump started, and you know he ended before Trump's even fucking probably halfway done.
Sounds like a setup. I didn't know you would end
Seal of the President of the United States. That's Greg Abbott.
Moments when I wasn't so happy with it, you know? But not too many, I can tell you that. So anyway, it's good to see you too, Governor. Great. But I just want to thank everybody. You've been incredible. I recognize so many of you. It's so crazy. But this has been a long journey. This was a journey that started in 2015, probably started 20 years before that. People used to say, you're going to run for president? You're going to run? And I always said, no, I don't want. And then one day I said, let's give it a shot.
I think he thought he always wanted to do it. He just didn't want to say it openly.
2016, I talked about the border. And now I talked about the border, but this border is much worse. We fixed the border. It was totally fixed. There was nothing to talk about. 2020, by the way, that election was totally rigged, but that's okay. It was a rigged election. You know, the only thing good about it, it showed how bad they are, showed how incompetent, and frankly, historically, this is a much bigger event. If that would have gone like it should have. And the bad thing about it is some bad things happen, like a lot of people in our country that wouldn't be in our country right now. So you know that's the bad part. But I will say that it started in 2015, and right from the beginning, we went to the top. Day one, they announced Trump, and Trump went to number one and stayed there for the whole primary. And then we took on Hillary. She didn't look too happy today. We took on Hillary.
She didn't look too happy.
A very nice person. but we took on Hillary and we defeated Hillary, and then we did much better the second time in 2020. You know, we got millions more votes. We got millions, like 10, 12 million more votes than we did the first time. No president has ever gotten that many more votes. I got like 9 million more than anybody else had ever gotten. And they said we lost. And because of that, I said to Melania, what do you think? And she said, you want to do this again? And had we lost, and had I thought we lost, I wouldn't do it again, because that's like the ultimate poll, right? But I knew how well we did, and this time we made it too big to rig. It was so big. They tried. They tried. They tried like hell.
What time is the...
They tried to do it, and around 9:02 they gave up. Last time they did bad things, and this time they just said, you know, I don't know if you saw Mr. Speaker in Washington, they had placards, they were all set to march. They thought it'd be closer. A gentleman asked me, a very respected gentleman asked me yesterday, how come the polls were so wrong? They showed you winning, but not in a landslide. I said, because people that are true Trumpers are so angry at the whole polling system and at the writers of fake news.
Thomas, you go to the Capitol One Arena.
So when you call somebody from Trump, who are you voting for? They say, it's none of your business. I'm not telling you. And that was probably 40% of the...
Oh, that means our borders are going to shut today, too.
They would discard that one. And they didn't show that. And then when the election happened, you know, the vote came, and it was much different, much higher than, we're going to win, but they thought...
Biden's leaving.
They couldn't believe it. One man said, I mean, it was so much higher.
In the plane.
We won all 7 swing states. We won the popular vote by millions of votes, which is hard for a Republican. I'll tell you who came through. The unions came through. The auto workers were great. The Teamsters were great. The firemen were great. I think almost every union was great. The only one that weren't great, although Sean was great, and the Teamsters, Sean O'Brien, the head of the Teamsters, was fantastic. But generally speaking, the head of the union was against Trump. But the union would be with us for like 80, 85%. Look what we did with the auto workers in Michigan. Look what we did with the Teamsters. The Teamsters were unbelievable. They were a solid Democrat vote, and they voted for Trump. So we had a great experience. This has been, now we have to go to work and get it done, because we have to do something that's going to be great. We're going to turn our country around, and we're going to turn it around fast. And I think this was a better speech than the one I made upstairs, okay? I think this was better, JD. I think this
There's
was
talking.
better, and I got to see my friend. So Governor...
It's better. This one was better for his fans. Other one was better for the public in America.
He's going to be calling me tomorrow morning at about 6. And I said, how about next week? You call me and we're going to get it started real fast. We'll really help you a lot. You've done a fantastic job protecting something which is, it's not supposed to be for the states. And amazing job you've done. Thank you very much. And I want to thank everybody. And I have a First Lady who's been incredible. I shouldn't say this. I'm going to get hell when I say this, but her feet are absolutely aching. You know those heels? And we thought we were leaving. We were going home. Sir, would you be able to go down and say hello to some of your other fans that are here? I said, oh, I didn't know that. Wow. Did you get to see pretty clearly the picture I held? Good. That's good. But because you don't want to make the same speech again, right? But she said, darling, I love you so much, but my feet are killing me. I said, honey, let me just see how far does I ask the president. Oh, not that long, maybe 400 or 500 yards.
My hair's so fucked up today, bro. Don't look for. I need a haircut soon.
She said, we're going to make it no matter what. We're going to make it because we have to go. Right? And then we went out to the helicopter just prior to this and said goodbye. And it's a custom, and the wind is blowing like crazy. And with the hat that she's wearing, she almost blew away. We almost lost her. She was being elevated off the ground. She almost blew away. No, so we all appreciate it because you've been a great First Lady, a beautiful and a great First Lady, and they love our First Lady. defense. We love our first lady. We love, and they do, and they should. She's great. So I just want to thank you. Thank you very much. I just want to thank everybody. And I felt that I said to JD, should we give him the A treatment, the B treatment, the C, the D, or the F? You know what the F is? Hello, everybody. Thank you for being here. Bye bye. I give you the plus treatment. Thank you.
Should we give him the A, B, C, D, or F? F is we just come in and say, hey, thank you, then bye bye. What the fuck? That's the Biden one, ain't it?
President Donald Trump.
When is he handed the Capital One?
Pretty sure that was not on the teleprompter. That speech actually was longer than the inauguration speech.
It was?
In an off-the-cuff kind of way, and talking to supporters, saying a lot of times, I shouldn't say this, but I'm going to say this.
He seems like he's having a good time.
He's having a good time.
And if there were a few things that he wanted to get into the other speech, he said that the first lady had said, "Oh, leave that part out," but
We heard it.
these folks got the full treatment.
As did Bill Hemmer, inside Emancipation Hall.
Is that the husband that wouldn't shake Kamala's hand at her when they were finalizing him in January 6th?
Especially when Pennsylvania was called at 2:25 in the morning. That was then, but the comments today about January 6th and the 10,000 troops offered to Nancy Pelosi, he mentioned here, it makes you wonder how much he wants to relitigate the past. I think today is an indication that he's willing to do that. We'll see how far that goes in time. I also think in your conversations, guys, about the pardons for the
Yeah, we're gonna be right back
I thought that
whenever he goes over.
was absolutely stunning. I always find it to be, especially this time when the Bidens leaving Washington, D.C. I counted it at 33 minutes, Brett and Martha, which would be just a tad longer than the State of the Union address. But while that was happening, a couple of things are going on out there. You've got lawsuits filed against for a lack of transparency.
You're suing Doge for lack of transparency. Okay. I think he's about to shut the border. I think our border's about to get closed. I've seen video of some people from Schwadad and they had the CPB app and it fucking shut down. Dude, why was Biden even scheduling people at 1 p.m. today? They were crying like, dude, they literally, why would you try getting into here on the last day that they're allowing it? Why? If you're an illegal immigrant, why would you try on the last fucking day? What if you get you and your fucking kids thrown out? Then you're traumatizing your kid because you literally want to go on the day when you know they're going to start deporting? He just signed the first one. What bill is this?
The next one will be, excuse me, next one will be 47 subcabinet level appointments, sir. We don't emphasize 47 proximity.
Which one is the border one? Was it the first one? Is it the second one? When is he doing the border?
Thank you, sir.
Look at all them fucking markers he has. Oh my lord.
Appointments to effectively take control of the government. Let's do that. That's important.
Oh my lord. Oh, he's just signing them all.
And we have 15 commission chairman and acting chairman. Commission chairman and acting chairman.
Amazing. This looks like such a historic office, dude. Who is that? Chuck Schumer looking mug. That is Chuck Schumer! I knew it! What other Democrats are with them in here? Cause he's the majority. I mean, cause he's the minority leader. So that's why he's there with Jonathan. If he's the majority, that means he's the minority leader. So, that's Hakeem right there. Yep, that's another Democrat. That's Wigcoff. That's Speaker Johnson. He's talking to Chuck directly. He's talking to Chuck, and then he's looking at. But he was mainly looking at Chuck. He's known Chuck for a long ass time though. It's all here? Oh, he just shook Hakeem's hand. I think, honestly, Hakeem, unless you're really a legend, like a fucking nonstop, and you'll never quit the race baiting, there's no way you do not like Trump by the end of his fucking term, at least. You like him as much as you can like a Republican. Oh, he gave them all a marker. He gave Chuck one. He fucks with Chuck low-key, bro. You could tell. Because he's known him a long ass time. What you doing, Izzy? Lucan Corso. Ready for lunch? And when's the parade?
Okay, President Trump signing the official documents that set up his nominees, official record. It's taking over.
Is he shutting down the border at the Capitol One today?
Parts. This is not the list of executive orders and actions.
Okay.
We'll see those throughout the day at Capitol One and at the White House.
And at the White House.
Some more, but you heard him being asked there whether he knew about the pardons from President Biden. Said he didn't want to talk about it right now.
Yeah, he kind of said he didn't think it was appropriate or a word similar to that, but that he didn't want to discuss it, that he wanted to focus on the importance of this day. They're about to head into the luncheon. We saw some people arriving there just a short time ago. A lot has been said about this president's stamina. He is the oldest president that we've had, and yet he seems to be outrunning everyone. He has been at events for the last several days into the late hours of the evening, and he's on another big stretch of speaking. He's going to give another toast.
Him rallying was crazy, dude. Literally, day after day. He maybe missed 1 or 2 days a week at the most. Literally. Oh my, the work ethic. It's motivational. It's motivational work ethic.
Essentially ground zero for this inauguration. You had the event yesterday, a rally, and then the parade will be inside. in front of a crowd there in Capital One Arena later on today, and then he goes.
And he hasn't even talked to Capital One or nothing. He's only talked out like in the public and through the seal behind the seal of the President of the United States.
His speech and the message as it's an action day. I mean, it's
It's an action day.
If you go back to the speech
Or we're shutting the border today.
I was keeping track of when the economy came up. It was interesting. It wasn't a lead. It was about 13 minutes into the 30-minute speech, so almost halfway through. But he stuck to his message on bringing prices down, taming inflation. We'll see what happens with the trade deals and the promise of tariffs and all of that. You know, this was sort of a preview of what is to come. I think the tone today is just absolutely celebratory, as you can see, and I know for all of us who have been in D.C. for several days now, you feel it in the streets, you see it in the restaurants, right? You feel it in your hotels. But in that first speech, Brett, he called it Liberation Day. He vowed America's decline is over. He promised a revolution of common sense. That is something I have heard all over this city.
Have a good lunch, Mr. President.
Bring common sense back. He said that this is the golden age of America. It begins right now. So now the challenges come, right? How do you tackle some of these huge promises that the American people has bought into, signed up for? And that's what we're about to see with the executive actions.
Welcome home.
The oil and gas and releasing some of those regulations that have been on the oil and gas.
He's gonna live a few hours from me now. Right up in D.C. I'm in Virginia.
You know, as his team has already detailed to us in the coming hours and days, and maybe these executive actions will reveal a little bit more about that.
Let's take a listen. I think X3, we have a soundbite from Liberation Day.
This is why each day under our administration of American patriots, we will be working to meet every crisis with dignity and power and strength.
What's going on, Isabel? How are you doing?
We will move with purpose and speed to bring back hope, prosperity, safety, and peace for citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed.
It's annoying.
American citizens, January 20th, 2025 is Liberation Day.
Huh? What's up, Charlie?
Jason, can you talk at all about the formation of this speech, how he's worked on it,
He isn't.
who worked on it with him?
Well, the president's been working on this one for a while, and what he had been telling us is that he wants to talk about here's what we can do immediately, right out of the gate. Now, some of the things that you brought up, such as the tax bill, that's going to take a little bit longer. That involves Capitol Hill, but the executive actions, the executive orders, he can step in and do those immediately. So he started the speech talking about some of his immigration policies, remain in Mexico, ending catch and release, obviously going to open in some of the energy exploration. Those are things he can do right away. Of course, the peace deal he put together before he even got into office, which is just nothing short of amazing. But on the trade side, I do think in the near future, you'll see some of that action on trade. I think today you're going to see more of the principles laid out for where they're going with that. There's some of these things are constricted a little bit by the pace of government and what you can do. But the president, keep in mind, this is the important thing. We had 4 years of President Trump. He knows what policies he wants to put back in place immediately and how to do it. Stephen Miller, Tom Homan, Kristi Noem, people like that know exactly the levers to pull.
Yep.
Talk to me a little bit about Doge.
And some shit's already, from what I understand, some shit's already ready to be set up. He just has to enforce it and put it back in, since they've already done it before. From what I understand.
With Vivek, I'm not sure, but I know Elon is leading the Doge effort, and this is going to be really cool because what they're going to do is go into each of these agencies, each of these cabinet positions, and go and figure out how we're going to bring down the spending, how we're going to cut the waste. And people have said for so long, why do you have these big, huge buildings in D.C.? Why are you throwing all this money at? They're not responsive to us. All they do is make our lives more difficult. They're going to go through and really figure out how to make them more efficient. When we talk about some of the technology, talk about things such as AI, talk about things that really, quite frankly, are antiquated and don't need a part of government anymore. And going back to one thing, when the president kicked off his speech, he really took on Washington. He took on the establishment. That sent a big signal. I probably got more text messages and people reaching out from that. He said, you know what, finally, someone stepped in and said, we're going to get these guys in line. No more messing around. I thought that sent a message for him to lead with that.
You talked about a radical, corrupt establishment and its inability to meet people's needs. I think it's going to be very interesting to see if we actually see slashing and elimination of agencies, which he talked a lot about on the campaign trail, and he's appointed people to run those agencies. So are they going to oversee the dismissal of education and energy, do you think, Jason?
Well, ultimately, some of those are handled a little bit different. Not to get too much into the weeds. Some of those will be block granted and sent back to states. But in some places, things might be agencies that we can get rid of completely. But that's what they're going to go through because it's been a long time since someone actually looked at government and said, how do you make it smaller? How do you make it more responsive? And keep in mind, the president made the pledge: 10 regulations being cut for every new one that's put into place. That's real. That is, he had a pretty fantastic record in the first 4 years. You're going to see that go into action big time right away.
That's going to unleash the economy, no doubt.
Trey, there's probably a lot of legal challenges to come once you start doing big transformative things. We're understanding that Doge is already under attack legally. Probably going to see a lot of it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the last battlefield. They don't have the majority in the House or the Senate, so they're going to have to go to the courts. I'm not at all worried about what the president's going to do via executive action. He's going to be decisive. People may like it, they may not, but there'll be no doubt. I was talking to John Thune this morning, and it struck me he has a larger majority than Mike Johnson. So the smile you just saw on Mike Johnson's face may be the last one you see for the next 2 years. I mean, Jason, it is a narrow margin in a House. Even when Boehner and Ryan had larger margins, they could not keep the frogs in the wheelbarrow. They couldn't repeal the ACA. They couldn't do a lot of other things. So, Mike has a beautiful smile. I'm glad I got to see it today because I may not see it again.
We're looking live at Capitol Hill, the luncheon. We expect President Trump to arrive there any second. He will deliver a toast, as you see all the lawmakers, a lot of the honored guests at different seats. I saw Tim Cook in the middle there. The family is all there. Kaylee, this is just a big pomp and circumstance, but everything has a flow to it today, and it's very choreographed, but it is in Donald Trump's style.
It is in his style. So we'll see this lunch later at Cap Arena. We'll see him come out and sign those EOs in a really celebratory format. I imagine you're going to get a lot of standing ovations in Cap Arena there. But what's interesting to me is when I look at this, President Biden really raised the ante for what an inauguration day looked like in signing 15 executive orders. He stopped the construction of the Keystone Pipeline. He pulled onto the Paris Climate Accord. He issued a mask mandate, which didn't age well, I would note, overturned by a judge down in Florida. But he raised the ante, and President Trump came in and said, I'm going to raise you 185. You put down 15, I'm going to put down 200. And what I'm impressed by is the executive orders, the omnibus ones, are clearly a theme that is broad, that hit on the top 2 issues of the American people. He declared a national emergency on the border and a national emergency on energy. But what was interesting is he tied energy to inflation, to the #1 problem of the American people. And these are going to have little bits and pieces. He's clearly had 4 years to think through this, and it shows.
Let's listen to the luncheon.
House Majority Leader, the Honorable Steve Scalise, accompanied by Mrs. Scalise, and House Democratic Leader, the Honorable Hakeem Jeffries.
Congressional.
Please remain standing for the honors and the invocation.
God bless
Ladies
America.
and gentlemen, escorting the Vice President of the United States, ranking member of the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, the Honorable Deb Fischer and Mr. Fischer.
Yeah, Charlie. We're not start with that barking shit or anything either, I swear. You can't start with that today, buddy. Mr. Ease, oh, Mr. Ease. Oh, Mr. Ease. I think his wife really loves him, to be honest. She was smiling at him the whole time earlier, bro. Like, that meant something. She was fucking smiling at him, bro. Like she, like literally the whole time he was taking his, bro, she was smiling at him. Like, that was beautiful. Like the whole scene was beautiful. I'm not saying his wife. I feel like that's disrespectful to that, but the whole scene was beautiful. That's how she was staring at him while he was taking his, while he was taking his oath.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States, the Honorable Donald John Trump, and Mrs. Trump.
Ha.
I have a feeling people are very hungry, so I'm going to get this started. Mr. President and Madam First Lady, Mr. Vice President and Madam Second Lady, my colleague Senator Fisher, distinguished guests including the Speaker, Leader Jeffries, and Senate Leaders Thune and Schumer, on behalf of the United States Congress, welcome to the 60th inaugural lunch. Big surprise, we are featuring Nebraska beef and Minnesota apples for dessert. We are here in Statuary Hall, where these luncheons
No, quit it. We ain't listening to all that shit.
first inauguration in 1981, and where the House of Representatives once met over 150 years ago. That would be before you were born, Mr. Speaker. In 1864, after the new House wing of the Capitol was built, and in the midst of the Civil War, Congress dedicated this chamber to host statues chosen by every state. Walking into the hall, we all passed under the arch holding the marble car of history clock. The statue shows Cleo, the Greek muse of history, holding a book to record events as they happen. And as you can see, she's heard a lot of stuff. And as she rides her chariot forward into the future, she looks behind her to remember the past. She remains here as she has for hundreds of years, a reminder that history will remember the events of the present, and it is on us to write that history right now. Speaking of art, the painting right here before you, I chose this painting for this lunch this summer, and it's titled American Horizon. It's by Jane Wilson, who grew up on her family farm in Seymour, Iowa. Coming from the middle of our country, Senator Fisher and I both like the painting because the artist is from America's heartland, but the horizon could easily be Florida, Mr. President. I will also note that this is the first time in history we are featuring the work of a woman artist at this lunch, and we thank the Art Institute of Chicago
Who's
for their
performing?
assistance. Looking at the vast open landscape of this
Izzy,
painting,
where'd you go?
the bottom of the frame where the land
Izzy?
or the water, depending on where you're from,
Isabel.
meets the sky, and the
Where you
horizon
go?
endures. The enduring horizon
Where you go,
is
Izzy?
especially
Oh, there you are.
for us today as we mark our enduring democracy as we approach its
Get back up here.
50th anniversary.
Get back up here.
It's a
Come on.
reminder that
Let me
what's
get back
close
up here.
to the horizon is our next chapter. And it is my prayer that the people in this room
Gotta be a background prop.
chapter
Come on.
together.
You gotta be a background prop, Izzy.
To ask U.S. Senate Chaplain Dr. Barry Black, and we thank God he is back with us and in good health, to deliver the invocation, after which lunch will be served. Thank you.
Let us pray. King of kings and Lord
is above all earthly kingdoms, and who judges all lesser sovereignties. Look with favor upon President Donald John Trump and Vice President James David Vance. Empower them with the wisdom and courage needed for our times. Protect them from the vicissitudes and challenges that obstruct the making of a world of justice, peace, and righteousness. Lord, give them a deep desire to do their best for our country and world, and a determination to act in ways pleasing to you. Preserve their families in health and strength by your grace
Hey!
and power.
Shh! Shut your ass up. I heard Barron's the one that leveled up Elon's accounts and shit. I heard he's the one that's been running that shit for real.
Sufficient
Been boosting.
for every need. We pray in your sovereign name. Amen.
All right, the luncheon is underway. These cameras will go dark here pretty soon. It'll be just the beginning that we get to see as now we get an outside shot of the Capitol.
Well, it came anyways.
Speaking of the Capitol, they will go from here to Capital One Arena, and that is where our own Bill Melugin is, as people gather there for what will be a parade inside. Bill, good afternoon.
Yeah, Brett, good afternoon to you. I can tell you it feels like this place is a coiled spring right now.
Who would lost in fucking Charlotte?
20,000 people who have crammed
How do we lose in Charlotte?
waiting for President Donald Trump to arrive. And you get the sense when he does show up, this place is going to erupt. The pre-program is started. Charlie Kirk is speaking behind me right now. We expect Elon Musk, Virginia Governor Glenn Youngkin, and incoming FBI Director Kash Patel to be speaking as well. We're also told that President Trump is going to sign a series of executive orders here in this arena. Let me step out, give you a quick look. They set up a desk up there. They just put the presidential seal on it. We are told that President Trump is going to sit down at that desk in front of this crowd of 20,000 of his most fervent supporters and start signing executive orders.
We have been unburdened by what has been. We have been unburdened by what has been. We have been unburdened by what has been. As Kamala Harris has said.
Every time Trump has been on the Jumbotron behind us today, this crowd has gone absolutely wild. The biggest round of applause he's gotten all afternoon, the biggest cheers I personally heard, was when Trump was giving his inaugural speech and he said it will be official U.S. government policy that there are only two genders in America. Out of everything he said, that was the most applause he's gotten. So the parade here is officially scheduled for, I believe, about 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. We're not sure if they're running on time or not, but this place is packed to capacity, about 20,000 people. They're waiting and they're ready for President Trump to arrive here and to start signing some of these executive orders to get the first hours of his administration fully underway, guys. Send it back to you.
Bill Melugin at Capital One Arena. We'll head back there as the program continues.
I don't think we've seen a performative executive order.
Damn. I'm gonna wait till Capital One starts. This shorty's from France. She said she's here. She speaks good English though. So wifey. Plug it on my speaker for my PC. We'll go look on Twitter. I'm gonna get ready. I'm back in a few minutes. Until he goes live on one, I'm gonna pull up my PC. We're gonna watch Asmund Gold. I'm gonna pull up his actual. We'll rewatch the inauguration speech for the see what I missed. And
let's go back to the speech real quick. This
chill.
is a moment where the president's talking.
And for Donald Trump. So with Joe Biden, the Afghanistan withdrawal was the turn in his presidency, where his approval rating tanked, and it never recovered. And the assassination attempt for now President Trump, again, Tony Fabrizio has been giving interviews, postmortems on the campaign, talking about what happened, and he said that that was the moment where they knew we were essentially coasting at this point, and that it had permeated the American consciousness in a way that I think a lot of people on the left had not really taken account of. It felt like, oh, we have a new candidate now. It has breathed new life into the campaign. And it's obviously an incredibly important moment for the Trump family and for the country. And I think he was right to spend time on that. In terms of the speech overall, and he's already given a couple, and he'll give more as the day goes on, you had a bit of everything, right? You had some was muted, some was more rally-like. But what was interesting to me, and we'll see if we hear more of this coming with it, there are 7 million people who voted for Joe Biden in 2020 who chose the couch, right? Trump got 2.5 people that switched over, but there are millions who are clearly open to him. And they signaled that by saying, we're not going to vote for anyone at this point. We don't think he's an existential threat to the republic. We're going to set this. The assassination attempt as a turning point in the election.
Yep.
Also, the midterms. He was overly blamed for all those midterm losses, as they had a couple turkeys as gubernatorial candidates, frankly, on the Republican side. But then you fast forward to 2024, and he's the one winning all 7 swing states, even though in 4 of those, Arizona, Nevada, Michigan, Wisconsin, the Republican Senate candidate comes up short. So even his power at the ballot box by 5 or 6 points in Arizona this time wasn't enough to pull him over. I think that's a question moving forward. Not just a political electoral question, Brett, but a governing question. Can the Trump magic succeed Trump? It's not a conversation about 2028. It means he's the one with the political capital and goodwill at this moment to cash it in and get some big things done. I thought that the big majority in 2017 that we started with in the House was distorting. It made you think you can get a lot done, and yet all it did was create so many factions because people felt there was fat in the system. 10 over here or 12 over there, won't vote to repeal Obamacare, won't vote for the infrastructure, won't do the Tax Cut and Jobs Act unless X, Y, and Z is included. And it created a lot of chaos. I think the slim majority and the speaker winning by a squeaker last week or 2 weeks ago actually shows you all you need to know about President Trump being able to get in there and get things done quickly. Susie Wiles, the incoming chief of staff, said in a recent interview she doesn't buy into the first 100 days. She thinks the arc and the timeline is between Inauguration Day and the midterms, roughly 18 months. I think that's a better way of framing this in all of our minds, because things do take long. These confirmations take long. Executive orders are great. Legislation is hard.
Yeah, Charlie, when you look at what the expectation, right? People are talking about the optimism. The president talked about it in his address today. And the pace of it. I spoke with the Senate Majority Leader, John Thune, the other day, and I asked him, if he believed that people would have that much patience with the laborious methods of the Senate. I mean, they could, if they were motivated to, they could approve a number of these cabinet members unbanked. They could do it in a group. So is that going to happen? Should that be happening?
I think it's going to be. I doubt it. I imagine we will have a little bit more debate over some of the nominees. But I have been shocked by how smoothly these confirmation hearings have gone. And I think that one reason is exactly what Kellyanne was just talking about. Some of these Democrats who won in states that Trump won are in a real pickle because they won either by embracing Donald Trump and his policies, or at the very least.
Oh shit! Yeah, I ain't even there. I'm over here.
And if Donald Trump is going to
Where's he at?
The campaign and talk about these issues and talk about, I mean, you had Slotkin, grilling nominees about the northern border, and it's like suddenly you're concerned about immigration. Democrats have not cared about immigration in years. For 4 years, they've looked the other way, and so suddenly, I think that if you can focus on these issues and set the all the nasty rhetoric.
Yeah, I'm just over at my mom's watching this.
Those things, I think that suddenly you could have a Congress, you could have a Senate, you could have a House that is a lot.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to show up at the parade.
Because they're kind of afraid to be on the wrong side of these issues that people actually care about.
Well, that's how they got the Lake and Riley bill passed.
Yeah,
with 10 of those senators.
What'd you say?
Democratic senators from Trump states.
Jessica, looking at President Biden and Vice President Harris behind
President
Trump as he delivered that speech,
come up with a thought that who is the leader of the Democratic Party? Who is it? Because they obviously don't look like they. Obviously, President Biden's leading the stage, but Vice President Harris doesn't look like in a position to be that. Who is it?
No, her future is quite uncertain. Whether she runs for governor of California, goes into private life in some way, finds something else. I think right now, official-wise, Hakeem Jeffries, obviously, and Chuck Schumer, but there are a lot of senators who are not content with Chuck Schumer's leadership of the caucus. I think Hakeem Jeffries is pretty universally well-liked, and they feel like he really fights for their priorities. So people are looking around, and I think that this is a great opportunity for people to be one man or one woman and to get out there and to really define themselves as a solo brand, if that's what has to happen.
But you'd say the battle for the soul of the Democratic Party is happening now.
It's definitely wide open, and you're going to see that borne out as we go into the midterms, and then especially in 2028 when, I didn't enjoy a stage with 20 people on it. But you might get something that looks like that again, where people are going to get up there and really vie for this nomination based on different sets of credentials, different approaches to making policy, different approaches to dealing with the Republican Party. And I just wanted to double tap on what saying about the Trump magic. There's a fissure right now within the Democratic Party. I see people who think, rightly so, we did decently in the Senate. It could have been way worse, right? We could have lost a lot of close races there. The House majority, at least for a few months, is going to be the slimmest since 1917. So people say it's not that bad. Let's carry on this track. And Donald Trump is a phenomenon, right? J.D. Vance, we'll see what he grows into. But in 2028, they're not going to have someone, I don't think, at least who's on the radar, who appeals to the demographics that he picked up, young Latino men, in the same way, let's say. And then the people who say, burn it all down.
Could be Vance or fucking.
That you pretend like you're
To be honest, it's gonna be Vance or it's gonna be DeSantis.
and we're now the party of
Or Tulsi.
Elizabeth Warren, which I'm part of that category, a white college-educated woman, but that's not a way to win national elections in the same way that we used to, and it's also a betrayal of the foundations of the party. And we're going to keep going at each other about that, I think, over the next 2 years, too.
One thing I keep going back to is the polling that we did that showed that people wanted complete overhaul or substantial change, and that is what these folks were all elected to deliver. And so I think those black voters, Latino voters, young voters, they're watching to see if they get what they moved across for.
Right.
And I think that's going to be a big issue.
Vice President Harris.
Everybody saw you jump.
Just wanted to point it out. I mean,
What's so funny about it?
Yeah, I would hope so.
Well, look, I do think
That's
that
the idea.
if we're taking lessons from history, and we should, I think the best thing is for Jessica to lead an autopsy for the Democratic Party right now, and then the Democratic Party should do the opposite of whatever the autopsy finds, because that's what worked for the Republican Party. In 2012, they did an autopsy with all of these recommendations about moving away from the immigration issue, about focusing on the completely different demographics after the Romney loss that surprised so many Republicans in 2012. And then Donald Trump came along and basically, for every bullet point that they recommended, virtually did the opposite thing, and it worked. And so I think that one of the things that parties get into their heads too much about is, should we do these little moves in one way or another? Should we kind of just try to twist the dial a little further here, or pull this lever, that kind of thing? When maybe what you actually need to do is double down in some areas or have total change in the other about what you're trying to do. And when it comes to winning the type of voters that you just mentioned, I think that dramatic change is what needs to happen. If you take a governor like Wes Moore, you could see the potential for him going on some of these podcasts that Donald Trump went on and having great success. But at the same time,
I understand they want to listen to
I understand. That's I think the problem that you have.
And my voters love me. We rebuilt the bridge in like 20 minutes. I'm very confident.
He's one of the few Democrats that I know across the country who can go on sports talk radio, who can go on Barstool or something like that, and have a conversation that feels natural, as opposed to put a bar. But he has to have an agenda behind it.
The fog is convinced that Harold Ford Jr. is the future. So we'll see. Brooke Taylor is in El Paso, Texas. We're talking about the border and what's happening there. Let's check in with Brooke. Good afternoon.
Yeah, we are at the border right now in El Paso. Now, President Trump throughout his campaign, he spoke about families and victims like 12-year-old Jocelyn Nungaray. You may remember her, especially our viewers. She was a 12-year-old from Houston, and she was sexually assaulted. She was brutally murdered. Authorities say that her killers are two illegals from Venezuela who crossed the border. So President Trump, from the start, has said that his top priority is protecting innocent lives from criminals who shouldn't be in the United States to begin with. And that's exactly what he said during his inauguration speech, that he is going to secure this border. We just got back from border watch party, that is a few minutes from where we are at the border. We spoke to many people at this town, and this border town, they tell us that immigration has been top of mind for them. They are excited to hear that they're going to end catch and release programs, especially that CBP One app. Biden created that in 2023. It's brought in more than 900,000 migrants into the United States, essentially really this fast pass to get over here. And there's been serious concerns about the vetting process. If you go to the app, which I checked out a little while ago, you can see, I think we have a screenshot of it. It no longer exists. It will not allow anyone to book an appointment. And In Mexico, we know that there are thousands of people still waiting for those appointments. We have video of, many migrants crying after they learned that Trump ended
Fucking
this
idiots.
program. And, this program, it relied on migrants to
Yes, they're fucking idiots.
give information. So they would give
Why would you try on a fucking program you literally know is about to shut down?
and that's when the vetting process really came into play with a lot of questions about how exactly this app works. And people we spoke to were happy to find out that this app no longer exists. Since we've been here in El Paso, I've been talking to a lot of Border Patrol agents to kind of get the feel, and they're hesitant to speak on camera just now as we deal with this transition. But I could tell just from talking to agents that the morale is really high right now. These agents, they are excited, they are ready to get back to work and really implement these new policies. For the last 4 years, they tell me that they have really just felt handcuffed, guys.
Beautiful.
Okay, Brooke, thank you very much.
All right.
All right. We're back with the panel.
No, we're taking a break.
We're taking a break.
Yeah.
This is what happens. I know, like hour 5.
It's a long
Wait.
Let's stay with
Let's
it.
take a quick break.
We
We'll
have
be right back.
America will reclaim its rightful place as the greatest, most powerful, most respected nation on earth. Inspiring years I have been tested and challenged more than any president in our 250-year history. And I've learned along the way. The journey to reclaim our republic has not been an easy one, that I can tell you.
Yeah.
Those who wish to stop our cause have tried to take my freedom and indeed to take my life.
Who made that poll?
A beautiful Pennsylvania field, an assassin's bullet ripped through my ear. But I felt then, and
That's another bingo.
now that my life was saved for a reason. I was saved by God to make America great again.
Saved by God. Man. All right, real quick. LA fires.
Health is everything. There's nothing
Okay.
more important
Political witch hunter.
than
Yeah.
health. I exercise almost every day. I eat smart. I take
American
balance of nature
patriots,
to augment
we
what I
will be
don't
working to
necessarily
meet
get.
every
But I'm
crisis with
72.
dignity and
I
power
want to
and
enjoy this
strength.
at 80.
We
That
will move
is what
with
life is meant
purpose
to
and
be.
speed to bring back hope,
Live life to its
prosperity,
fullest.
safety,
Get
and
35%
peace for
off your
citizens
first
of
preferred
every
set and a free
race,
fiber and spice
religion,
supplement by using
color,
discount code
and
FOXNEWS.
creed. For
All the buzz
American
around Bitcoin
citizens,
isn't just talk
January
anymore.
20th,
Crypto has gone
2025 is
At iTrust Capital,
Liberation
you can
Day.
buy and sell cryptocurrencies 24/7.
All right.
With the tax benefits of an IRA. That's right. With an iTrust
So
Capital
is he making a new holiday for himself? All right.
Or choose a Roth
Our
IRA for
recent
tax-free
presidential
withdrawals later.
election will be
Setting up
remembered
an
as the
account is quick and
greatest and
easy.
most
It only takes
consequential
minutes.
election
Open
in
your
the
account
history of our
today at
country.
iTrustCapital.com.
As
The
our
new
victory
era of
showed, the
crypto
entire nation
here.
is rapidly unifying behind our agenda with dramatic increases in support from virtually every element of our society, young and old, men and women, African Americans, Hispanic Americans, Asian Americans, urban, suburban, rural, and very importantly, we had a powerful win in all 7 swing states, and the popular vote, we won by millions.
It's a lot. He did.
That's working with government.
To the Black and Hispanic communities, I want to thank you for the tremendous outpouring of love and trust that you have shown me with your vote. We set records, and I will not forget it. I've heard your voices in the campaign, and I look forward to working with you in the years to come. Today is Martin Luther King Day, and his honor, this will be a great honor. But in his honor, we will strive together to make his dream a reality. We will make his dream come true.
It's actually a pretty good speech.
I love the idea of giant economic union in North America to defend all China. That's basically
is now returning to America, and confidence and pride is soaring like never before. In everything we do, my administration will be inspired by a strong pursuit of excellence and unrelenting success. We will not forget our country. We will not forget our Constitution. And we will not forget our God.
Yeah, because he's got to work now. Yeah, I bet, like, in a way, like, now that you've won, it's like, oh, fuck.
Today I will sign a series of historic executive orders. With these actions, we will begin the complete restoration of America and the revolution of
God is back.
So that each country all about common sense. First,
look at Biden.
I will declare a national emergency at our southern border.
There it is.
Self-sufficiency of resources is power. Energy is power in the sense that you don't qualify for anybody else.
Damn.
And so here today, I'd like to watch the schmoozing.
Damn.
Smith, the premier law.
Even the green dresser, did she roaching out on him too? This is the wall too.
All illegal entry will immediately be halted.
Okay.
We will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came.
Oh, are they setting up?
All right.
Remain in Mexico policy.
Yeah, so they don't come here. Criminal aliens.
I will end the practice of catch and release.
That's for fish.
They're in the same cycle that we went through in America.
And I will send troops to the southern border to repel the disastrous invasion of our country.
Damn.
Right now it's leaderless. I mean, it's
all right.
leaderless, whatever you
Under
want to
the
call it.
orders I signed today, we will also be designating the cartels as foreign terrorist organizations.
Since we have you, I want to ask you a question about TikTok first.
Okay. All right.
Where does it stand? And you put a $20 billion offer on the table. And how is that?
And by invoking the Alien Enemies Act of 1798, I will direct our government
1798 is insane.
power of federal and state law enforcement to eliminate the presence of all foreign gangs and criminal networks, bringing devastating crime to U.S. soil, including our cities and inner cities.
1789, 98, whatever the fuck that was. Yeah. Bro.
As Commander-in-Chief, I know how
Biden knows that. He was there.
to defend our country from threats and invasions, and that is exactly what I am going to do. We will do it at a level that nobody's ever seen before. Next, I will direct all members of my cabinet to marshal the vast powers at their disposal to defeat what was record inflation and rapidly bring down costs and prices.
Going to be some big progress because I know I found out losing ground to say, what is this?
The inflation crisis was caused by massive overspending and escalating energy prices, and that is why today I will also declare a national energy emergency. We will drill, baby, drill.
That's a bingo.
President Trump spoke over in the beautiful rotunda. Wonderful that it was introduced to the president because I know that the crowd
Got him.
wanted to be in the 20s or below. But one of the things President Trump said that I thought was special. He said, in America,
America will be a manufacturing nation once again.
The wall.
And we have something that no other manufacturing nation will ever have. The largest amount of oil and gas of any country on earth. And we are going to use it.
Elon Musk, I'm not sure if Elon's still here. Elon does some of those things himself.
We will bring
But you
prices
look at
down,
somebody like Rosa
fill our
Parks,
strategic reserves
she
up
did
again, right to the top,
something that
and export
many would have
American
said couldn't
energy
be done
all over
with
the
just
world.
a simple gesture saying, I'm not
All
going
right.
to sit in the back of the bus.
There it is.
So the impossible is what we do
And
in
it is
America.
that liquid gold
And
under our feet
President Trump said something
that will
else.
help to do it.
He said,
With my actions today, we will end the Green New Deal and we will revoke the electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto industry and keeping the sacred pledge to our great American auto workers.
Damn, there it is.
Oh shit. This is the font.
In other words, you'll be able to buy the car of your choice. We will build automobiles in America again at a rate that nobody could have dreamt possible just a few years ago.
Yep.
And thank you to the auto workers of our nation for your...
As a United States Marine, Vice President put on a uniform to protect and serve America. Like so many men and women before him in our nation's history, Old Glory was adopted in wartime by the Second Continental Congress in 1777. A full 12 years before the office of the Vice Presidency was even created, or the House of Representatives convened for the first time. The resolution said that the flag would be 13 stars, white in a blue field, representing a new constellation out of many one. Some 250 years later, from Appalachia to Anacostia, Middletown to Mar-a-Lago, the Bayou to Brooklyn, we remain one nation under God. Vice President Vance, Usha, and family, may God bless and watch over you as you begin this journey. On behalf of the Congress, we present one of the flags that flew above the Capitol today to the 50th Vice President of the United States of America, James David Vance, and wish you...
Hi, James.
Thank you, Leaders Scalise and Jeffries. I now ask my friend Senator Deb Fisher of Nebraska, as in the beef you had for the entree, who has been an excellent partner in planning today's events, to come up.
You're supposed to sit in the middle of them two, or that's supposed to be an open seat.
Well, my thanks to Chair Klobuchar for putting together again in the last 2 days the 60th inaugural ceremony here at the United States Capitol. Amy did a wonderful job along with all of the committee, all of our staffs, in order for this to come together and be a very memorable experience. It is a tradition that the committee give our new president, the First Lady, our Vice President, and Mrs. Vance, the official photographs taken at the swearing-in ceremony. And so it is such an honor to be able to have those presented to you. I hope you will display them with pride, with honor, and with a humbleness that I know you will carry with you every single day that you serve the people of this country. May God bless you all.
Thank you, Senator Fisher. Now on behalf of the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies,
Speaker
I'd like
Johnson's
to
right there.
present the President and Mrs. Trump and the Vice President and Mrs. Vance with these crystal Lennox vases. See them over here? For the 10th consecutive inauguration, Lennox has provided the official inaugural gift. The hand-cut etched vases display the White House for the President and the U.S. Capitol for the Vice President, because I know that he is going to enjoy not only being the Vice President, but also, as Senator Thune and Schumer know, the President of the United States Senate, and there's no better job than that. These gifts
Motherfucker jumped in line. He was a regular senator, now he's the president of the Senate. From Ohio senator to the president of the Senate.
I will now invite Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson of Louisiana, to give the toast to the Vice President.
She's
Thank you so much.
it's
It's my great
Louisiana.
honor to offer a toast to our new Vice President, Mr. J.D. Vance. J.D., you wrote something very poignant in your memoir. Actually, many things very poignant, but let me quote you here. What separates the successful from the unsuccessful are the expectations they had for their own lives. That's really meaningful. That expectation is a powerful thing. We remember the people in our lives who provided that to us. We all need that. Everybody needs hope and encouragement. They need a greater expectation. We need people in our lives who will make us look farther and reach higher. JD's written a lot about the people in his life.
I respect that, actually.
He's written about, we know the great story of your grandparents and what they did in your life. He's written about his professors and mentors that he met in law school. He speaks a lot about his gracious, beautiful wife, our new second lady, Usha. Is a great inspiration as well. And JD, you yourself have been inspiring people. Your story really has. It's one of the reasons that I believe God has raised your platform as he has, because you've been so faithful to tell that story, to inspire so many others. And so our hope and our prayer is, as you continue to do this, that as you go to help us execute on the America First agenda, that you also do what you've been doing so well all along, and that is providing a model for what is possible in America. What a great story. What an inspiring story you've had, and it's just getting started. I pray specifically that you inspire a lot of the young men in America. Some of them feel hopeless and stagnant sometimes. And you're a great example to all of them and to all of us. That if you work hard and you play by the rules and you do the right thing, you can make a better life. You're now the Vice President of the United States, my friend. So everyone, will you please join me in raising a glass to our own mentors, the people who inspired all of us, to the possibilities of our own future, to these great new horizons. What a perfect choice this was for the painting, the artwork today. And to the great example of our new Vice President, Mr. J.D. Vance. You're here.
Thank you, Speaker Johnson and Vice President Vance. I will now invite my senator next door in the state of South Dakota, Senate Majority Leader John Thune, to give the toast for the president.
Damn, I would rather Mike Johnson. He did the vice president though.
Well, Mr. President, Madam First Lady, congratulations. It is an honor for all of us to be able to be here today with you on this historic day as we celebrate your inauguration. Mr. President, one of the most important influences in my life when I was getting started in politics was Ronald Reagan. His philosophy of limited government, his belief in peace through strength, the strength of his convictions, were all things that appealed to me. But I was also drawn by his optimism and by his belief in America. And Mr. President, those are qualities that I see in you. One of the things that resonated throughout your campaign was the unshakable belief in our country and in her citizens. You remind us of everything that's possible in America. I'm looking forward to working with you over the next 4 years to build up our great country. It says in the scriptures that if you ask for wisdom, it will be given to you and given to you generously. And so I pray, and our prayer is, that God will richly bless you in the years ahead and grant you not only strength, but wisdom. And ladies and gentlemen, I ask you to join me in raising a glass to the President of the United States, President Donald Trump. Hear, hear.
So, this has been a long day with many other things ahead for so many of you. But I want to thank you for attending the 60th inaugural ceremonies. And as we close
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the benediction.
Would you pray with me? Holy and merciful God, having witnessed another successful moment in the experiment that you have entrusted into the hands of the American people, we pray your blessing on our 47th President of these United States, Donald J. Trump, and Vice President James D. Vance. Ensure that this mantle of singular responsibility that you have laid upon our President's shoulders remains secure in your will and safeguarded in your keeping. Uphold him as he preserves, protects, and defends the Constitution to the best of his abilities, relying on your divine help. God of power and might, grace and mercy, grant that your spirit of counsel has access to the President's heart to search it, to his mind to examine it, to his will to test it, that his faithfulness would bear witness to your truth. Surround him with angels and advisors who will serve as your agents to guide and guard him, caution and encourage him to remain upright and blameless in your sight. Buckle the belt of truth around his waist. Place the breastplate of righteousness over his heart. Fit his feet with readiness, that your gospel of wisdom and justice will shine forth throughout President Trump's administration. We offer this prayer to the one whose voice we follow, to guide all that we do and all that we hope for. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Please remain at your seats as President Trump, Vice President Vance, the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, and the official party depart National Statuary Hall.
Let's go. Okay, they're about to go to the parade soon. They're about to go. Getting ready. Oh, wow. Take a smaller break. I'll be back when he gets to Capitol. I'm gonna finish making another cup of hot chocolate.
Senior congressional correspondent Chad Pergram live on Capitol Hill about the next step.
I'm listening.
all the branches of the military there.
I'll be honest. I don't think we're getting TikTok back. I think it's gonna be back temporary. I don't think Xi's gonna sell it. I don't think it's gonna get sold. And I think it's gonna get banned. Everyone.
to Beast, which is the limo that will take them down to Capital One Arena.
They're going to Capital One.
Just listening.
I bet.
So, chatting there with Senate Majority Leader John Thune, who you just talked to a few days ago, and obviously Speaker Johnson, and also shaking hands with Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer. It's a bipartisan day. It is. It is the handoff. It is the tradition. It's the ritual. And now they'll make way for cheering fans in Capital One Arena.
Yeah, Senator Thune said the other day, I said, you know, the president faced resistance from his own party in the last term. Is that going to happen again? And he said, you know what, I think it's a new party. And really it's his party. And this is not just someone who won an election, it's someone who truly has led a movement in the country. And the movement did not want him to go away after one term. And not only that, the movement expanded over the 4 years of the Biden administration. And the president it's a new morning, as he put it, and a golden age in America. And I think he's very anxious to get to work and get over to Capital One Arena and start announcing the bills that he's going to sign on the stage as they put the presidential seal on a desk over there.
One of the things that's amazing, Trey Gowdy, is that the Republican electorate has shifted. And it's a Donald Trump shift. I mean, it's much more a working class party than it ever had been. And, you know, you've got union guys in Pennsylvania who were a difference in some of those counties and districts. It's a changed Donald Trump party.
It's exactly what I was thinking during his inaugural address. It was Reagan-esque in content, infused with populism. And it's successful electorally. I mean, how many people at this table thought Republicans would win the popular vote again in my lifetime? I mean, I'm older than y'all are, but I didn't think it was going to happen again. So, yes, it's a new party. He built a coalition. I'm not sure anyone else can do it. The next question is it sustainable? Is there an heir to Donald Trump? Or is this, you know, a singular event because of his personality and his way to communicate? Now, part of it, Brett, it's going to depend upon, yes, today's a day of unity, but then we go back to the House. 30 votes didn't raise the debt ceiling when he asked them to. It took a personal phone call to get him to vote for Mike Johnson. You got reconciliation coming up. You got a narrow majority. I think he's going to need to lay down the law to House Republicans, I think, or else he may miss some opportunities legislatively in the first 100 days.
President Limo leaving the Capitol grounds now, and they'll take a left down Pennsylvania Avenue. This is the route that the normal parade would go, the inaugural parade, and it would be lined with people all the way down to the White House. It's actually just happening behind us as we speak. And usually, towards the end, there will be a moment where the president and First Lady get out of the limo and walk the rest of the way to the reviewing stand. That was actually started in earnest by Jimmy Carter. He walked with almost the entire parade route. That's not happening today, and you can see that the route is not lined with people. We'll see some people as it gets closer to Capital One Arena, I'm sure, waving.
I mean, there were 220,000 people who had tickets to attend all of these outdoor festivities today. But I'll tell you somebody who probably wasn't disappointed by the change in venue, and that's probably the security folks and the Secret Service. This makes it a more contained
Dude.
probably in many ways. Kaylee,
Yo.
you want to address that?
Fuck, dude. The fucking water all over me, Gus. His license plate says 4547. Oh shit. He's on the. Oh, he just pulled in the Capitol Arena. Dude, I remember first time I ever went to DC. It was with my ex, my mom, like a few months after we got together. We went down to DC. It was when Westbrook was still in the Wizards. Dude, they had him on the front of the Wizards building. That shit was so cool, bro. That shit was just tight. That was my favorite player at the time. My favorite player growing up.
Even after all of the slings and arrows, and they were unprecedented, he wanted to do it again, right?
Yeah. Bill Maluchin is inside Capital One Arena. You just saw the motorcade head into the garage. We'll check
What's up,
with
Busy?
Bill as they get there. I'm sure the excitement's building there.
What's up?
Yeah, Brett, it certainly is. We're in a little bit of a holding pattern right now. It
Probably scared of yourself, you know that?
behind schedule. The crowd trying to keep themselves entertained here. They're doing the wave. They're doing different cheers. The pre-program.
Look at that one, Izzy. Look at that person right there. Look at that dog right there.
An hour ago, we saw Elon Musk get on stage and jump up and down and get the crowd revved up as we're waiting for President Trump to arrive here. What is the crowd waiting for? There is a desk behind us on stage here. That desk has the presidential seal, and the president is expected to sit down at that desk and sign a number of executive orders, all in front of this huge crowd here, about 20,000 people who have showed up here to watch him. Why are people inside? Because the inauguration, obviously, was supposed to be outdoors, but because of the cold weather, it has been moved indoors. So there is still an overflow crowd outside trying to watch this.
Chill out.
A couple people I know have been texting me.
Gus, chill out.
There are TVs set up outside for them to watch, however. What can we expect?
Yeah, I knew they'd have TVs outside for them to watch.
Likely some having to do with the border, energy, finance. One of the big orders he announced today was the termination of the CBP cell phone app that migrants were using. That is what President Biden was using to parole about 900,000 migrants into the country. That app
Parole them in the country is what they call it, paroling them in the country. Are you kidding? That's literally what they call it? They call it paroling them in the country. Okay, wow. That's fucking crazy. It's called paroling them in the country. That's fucking dangerous.
All right, we'll take a lot of that once it happens. Bill, thank you. Senior staff arriving at the White House. Stephen Wiles.
Fucking Trump! That shit was tripping. Alright, my eyes goes from the beginning of it. He said, oh, wow. I thought I was wild. I thought I was crazy Don. But no, he came up. He was a wild fella. He was a wild fella.
Yeah, it's a more seasoned group and a more seasoned president. Could I just mention something about this today, Brett? I've thought about this often. When
to him. Aiden. Aiden. I know you can hear me. Come here. Come watch this shit. They had a black pastor. They had a white pastor and a black pastor. And he's from Detroit. Because he was at the RNC too. And shit, they had them both talking. I was praying and then I looked up and like, he's going crazy. Bro, look at his. He's a crazy mug and he be going off like crazy. He's like, oh, I'm crazy diamond. He pretty crazy fella. That's right what he was thinking. Yeah, he was going crazy too. I wish I had better audio of the black dude.
President Trump is about to arrive at the Capital One Arena for his inauguration parade. He is expected to.
That was amazing though. That's the beautiful thing about America, bro. That's some of the most beautiful things in America, right there. Stuff like that, bro. Just being people. It's 5 o'clock. The governor, what did our governor say?
Well, come on now, can't you? Well, come on now, can't you feel it? The American spirit.
Damn.
Spirit is alive and well.
So our governor was talking there.
Well, come on now, can't you feel it? The American spirit is alive and well.
Still a rhino? What the fuck do you mean, the rhino?
This is the dawn of the golden age of America because we inaugurated the 47th President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump.
He's speaking soon at the inaugural parade.
And be respected again all over the world. America's decline is over. Our liberties and our nation's glorious destiny will no longer be denied, and we will immediately restore the integrity, competency, and loyalty.
Stephen Miller said all illegal aliens seeking entry into the United States should turn back now. Anyone entering the United States without authorization faces prosecution and expulsion. They're going to have to add, like, more serious punishments so motherfuckers know they're not playing. I'm going to be honest, that's what they're going to have to do. And they're not our citizens anyway, so it don't make a fucking difference. They don't have the rights that our citizens have. So you're not owed them in the first place.
But as you see today, here I am, the
Okay.
spoken. I am with you, I will fight for you, and I will win for you. They're going to win like never before.
Carrie Underwood. That was amazing.
Take it around the table for as long as we can. Start with you, Jesse, and your observations from today.
This was a man who's met his destiny. He said he was saved by God in order to make America great again and usher in a new golden age. And the concentration of power that you saw in that room, probably the greatest concentration of power since the Constitutional Convention, made viewers and the country believe it was possible because they were all getting along and you saw the potential in this country when people do get along. At one point he said a tide of change is sweeping America and sunlight is pouring over the entire world. And he said something necessary, and a lot of people maybe didn't like it on the other side, but he said the Democrats and Joe Biden have...
I'm looking at Twitter right now. Oh, Twitter's amazing today.
And that was the cold, hard truth, and it needed to be said to his face, because we don't fear that anymore. It was probably the most ambitious speech ever given by a human being. We're going to plant the stars and stripes on Mars. We're going to make America healthy again.
Brock, you're tweeting already?
We're going to beat inflation. We're going to save our cities. And a lot of people watching felt that it was possible today. A lot of the times you hear politicians run their mouths and you're like, all right, this is
just another political speech. This wasn't a political speech. This was a speech made by a hero.
That was a unifying ass speech that he gave in his inaugural address, especially if you know how he talks and his that was a nice speech. He was bold. I mean, he was what do you call it?
We came and we conquered and tamed the wilderness.
But he was soft at the same time.
And split the atom. So
He's something, but he was soft at the same time. Like he was softly delivering it.
stand before you as proof that nothing is
Fuck, what's the word? I said it earlier.
impossible is what we do.
Got it right here.
This was the hope and change
I can go find the word right now.
that Obama never really delivered on. When they said Barack and Joe, they wanted to fundamentally
It was blunt. It was blunt, but it was soft. It was a soft, blunt way. You feel me? That's his soft way of talking. You could tell. He was just being honest. He wasn't trying to be mean. It was just, dude, that's the truth of the fucking matter.
We're changing technology. The map is changing. Literally, he said, we want to take back Panama. And it was the most inspiring speech he's ever given that I've personally ever heard. And it's an exciting time to be alive.
Greg, the one thing, though, that really didn't change is that throughout the campaign, ever since he announced his run, he said, these are the issues I'm going to work on. And then today he's like, and I'm going to deliver on those very same issues.
Yeah, no, he never wavered. During the speech, as I was listening, all I was doing was looking at Joe. You know, watching him as 4 years, the last 4 years was handed to him like a sizzling Trump steak. This wasn't an in-your-face Harold. It was an in-your-face and up-your-ass Joe. It was humiliating. But I think this event is different because it's not just about Trump. It's about everyone involved who had a personal journey that paralleled Trump. Because if you supported him, you were thrown into battle. So this was like a convergence of stories into one victorious moment. Everybody involved in this felt it. It felt bigger than a typical inauguration. And Trump took it away from the left versus right dichotomy by using 2 words that everyone needed to hear: common sense, right? It's something that we lost under Biden when you looked at the border and the crime and the trans hysteria. It was an attack on common sense, and we needed
This motherfucker posted a thing saying the streets in Washington, D.C. are deserted for Trump. They literally have fucking gates. They have gates literally guarding the whole fucking road in the way there. What the fuck do you mean? People can't get right there, you fucking... Like, it's literally in your video. It's right there. Like, hey, come look at this shit. Come look how crazy this is. I'm about to show you how crazy the other side is. Come here. This is the perfect example. Come here. This is what I was talking about last night.
And that's another thing that Trump did. He took the fear of cancellation off the table. You could share the risk. Everybody shared the risk. Musk, RFK Jr., Tulsi, all these people came in because they realized if you shared the risk, they can't come after everybody. So daddy's home. And they may be pissed, but America couldn't be happier.
Judge, one of the things that was pretty interesting, too, was that he gave a speech after the speech. So, and I think it seems to me that he's having a great time.
Okay.
I think he's not only having a great time, I think
Alright, look at these motherfuckers. So they said, he said, you can't purchase adoration. So he said the streets of Washington, D.C. are deserted for Trump. Dude, they literally have fucking security gates put down the whole way to the Wizard Stadium. But they're like, this is the shit they be posting. They be like, they'll say it about us. They'll be like, his rallies are empty, and they'll post a video of his rally being full just about. And like, there's a part up there that doesn't have people in it for some reason, or because people, and they'll post people leaving. I'm like, bro, it's crazy. I bet I could find another one. I say, see, like they're posting stuff like this, like him hitting his name, and they're saying he did something that someone did basically in World War II. You know Hitler, right? The bad guy in World War II. I know you've heard about it a little. I've heard mom talk about it a little. But yeah, they're trying to say that is basically. That's when these people. That's how they talk. Can't. Let's see if we can find that. No hint in the Bible proof. Oh, her. I don't even want to hear what the fuck she's saying.
NBA Juki MIT.
Oh, Kyle Korver. It's MLK Day free locker code. Available until... Ooh. We can hop on and get them later. It's before 12 tonight when we have to type it in, but we get one of these. It's a pink diamond.
This country believes in God. We believe in religion.
Oh shoot, that's an AI from. Yo!
Oh my god.
Dude, AI is crazy now.
I thought that was real. Yo! That looks real too. That's crazy about it.
That we're gonna take back the Panama Canal. It was like, you know,
Giving a motivation. He's probably enjoying himself. Two tasted boys. That's his son. And having a tall mug. Oh wait, you know what? I know exactly where I'd find it. I can just straight look up his name. It'll take me right to him. Let's see what the crazy stuff they're saying. Trump is right, there's only 2 genders. Fair. These people that like him for a couple months ago. Oh shit. 2 years ago, that the people were attacking his supporters, and like they cut a limo on fire. Another thing when he got inaugurated the first time when it was outside. This dude would have gotten attacked in the same area, and now he's one of the. He's able to walk down there freely. DC's like 90% them. I ain't gonna lie. The league votes 90% for them.
Now that President Trump was the president-elect of the United States.
They raided his room when they raided the FBI. They raided his room when he was like 16 or 17. He's younger than me, Aiden. He's younger than me. He's 18. Yeah, he's 18. I'm 19. Democrats remain sitting when Trump says God saved his life. Yeah, that sounds about right. Trump toasts with a glass of Diet Coke. He don't drink alcohol. He's never drank alcohol. I was wondering that, actually. I was wondering what they put Diet Coke in his drink. I don't blame him. That shit's probably good. Give him a caffeine buzz a little. Whatever they have. Oh, yeah.
Monopoly with a get out.
This is what I was talking about. They said this is them in 2020 saying that Trump was going to pardon his sons and his people. Dude, Biden just pardoned his brothers, his son, everyone. They said he was going to do it in 2020.
Preemptive blanket pardons?
And Biden's the one who did it.
Monopoly with a
It's crazy.
free card.
Russia's president also said he's ready to go to peace with us.
Preemptive pardons. What does that say? That he wants to excuse them for things before anybody's
Who's
even
this girl
saying
again? She's Rosie. No, that's not Rosie.
President Trump, as he
This
winds
girl.
down his last few weeks in office, is considering preemptive pardons.
And they're not saying nothing about Joe Biden doing it when they literally
More as we know.
said he would do it. And Trump didn't do it. He didn't even pardon his sons, and they went after his sons. They banned him and his sons from business for years. He didn't pardon Blankenham.
Even though they haven't been charged with any crimes. How much damage could be done to this
Yup.
country? Can he do to this country?
What's up? No, what's up? Any more here? Ah? You need anything, Aiden? Water things,
merit-based. It will henceforth be the official policy of the United States government that there are only 2 genders, male and female.
And this might take the left by surprise, that this is getting the kind of reaction that it's getting.
A common sense revolution, that was the other big theme of the speech. And when you have 2 terms framed up like Biden and Trump's together, it's so easy to compare and contrast. And the human race, what separates us from the beast is that we have reason. We're a rational people. And so you can use logic to see what works and what doesn't. And it seems like there's an agreement among the population.
No, that was hot chocolate.
You know what doesn't? We're going in this direction now. And we don't need to worry about the past, because the past is over. I want to just add a few things Greg said. He talked about the people who surrounded President Trump. And it's so different than Joe Biden. You'd see Joe Biden, and then he'd leave, and he wouldn't talk to anybody. And Donald Trump is running 30 minutes late because he's talking to everybody and makes everybody around him better. We watched this yesterday where he was calling out people in the rally. There A little shorter than Abe Lincoln was, but he makes people feel good, and he brings out the best.
Including Governor Abbott today, who we saw in the crowd, who's
Let me
going
see if we
to
have
a lot
weather. Is there anything
for the country on
you check
a
out?
failed border crisis, and he pointed him out as well.
Yeah, he said, well, I definitely talk badly about him, and he happened to be right there in the front row, but also to what Greg said about the media can't cover Donald Trump. The media, as it's designed, isn't equipped to cover this man, because the media is designed to thrive in a partisan atmosphere and where people don't have access to all of the information. That's over now. And so the media covers Donald Trump for what he isn't, not what he is, and that's why he's failing. Another great point made. I hate to say it.
Wow, your head's gonna explode over here.
The fear factor is gone. I feel it, you feel it. We're not afraid to say what we feel anymore. We're not afraid of getting indicted by weaponized prosecutors anymore. I was at the gym today. I was breaking through all sorts of limitations that I had placed on myself mentally.
Beautiful.
Everybody feels that we're all feeling pretty happy.
You see Barron Trump there. So just so that you know what we're doing right now is waiting for President Trump. He's going to arrive there at Capital One Arena, give some remarks, and he'll be signing some executive orders there with a great little desk that they put forward. Can I just take a couple
No, I was wondering when I got over there. Make sure.
Or this, because this is a topic Greg's talked about a lot, and that is energy.
I will also declare a national energy emergency. We will drill, baby, drill. We will be a rich nation again, and it is that liquid gold under our feet that will help to do it. With my actions today, we will end the Green New Deal, and we will revoke the electric vehicle mandate. You'll be able to buy the car of your choice.
And Americans over the last 4 years have really gotten an education on energy.
Yeah, you know, this reminds me of those great videos of a giant building in a controlled demolition. We're just watching the last 4 years just go. Jesse said something great. See, reciprocity about the comparison. It is easy to compare the terms. And I said that, you know, the Biden term was a horrible halftime show between two Trump halves. And it might have had to have been necessary to remind people how bad it can get, while giving the Donald Trump especially, time to think about how to do it better. What needs improvement, what to prepare for. Perhaps you needed to watch
this is great, bro.
You know, before you can return triumphant.
This is fucking amazing. This is amazing, bro.
I think
America is amazing.
Brought this up constantly in the last 2 years. The turning point to me was the destruction of the tentpole hoax, the Fine People hoax. You know, people wondered why I talked about it all the time. It's because every person who investigated the Fine People hoax found it to be a lie, and it undermined every single assumption they had about the media's other stories. And so once, like you saw this, there was this billionaire tech guy saying he decided to come out for Trump after realizing that Trump never said Nazis were fine people. That one thing, and I got to go back to, you know, can't think the guy's name on Breitbart, but Scott Adams and other people that have been pushing this.
Wants to come in.
And Steve Cortez. These are the guys that were just saying, this is where it starts. This is the thing that Joe claimed got him to run, and it was all huge. The struggle that there's so many people.
The other thing, George, is that already at noon today, President Biden's CBP One app is in live. Here's President Trump.
Look at Barron. Look at Barron up there. He actually looks like the chillest. He's just sitting back. Oh, he got all his people up there. Oh, they're all going to be behind him. That's perfect. All his people going to be behind him for this. Oh, the seal of the President of the United States. Let's go, baby.
I will end the practice of catch and release. And I will send troops to the southern border to repel the disastrous invasion of our country. We will also be designating the cartels as foreign terrorist organizations.
Judge, your take.
First of all, the thing about Donald Trump is you believe him. When he says I'm going to do something, you know he can do it, and you know he will make it happen. And that's the difference between the promises that a lot of politicians make and the reality of Donald Trump. He's got this ability, whether it's based upon his business past or his simple determination based upon what we've seen in the last 4 years alone. He's going to make these things happen. And when he talks about common sense, Dana, this is what he's talking about. Why do we have open borders? Did any Democrat ever answer that question to any American? Why were our borders open? Why were these people not vetted? Why was there no DNA taken of the children? Why are we missing 300,000 children? And as President Trump, the 47th president, went through the list, Joe Biden was sitting there, and they had the camera on him, and Kamala, and it just seemed like he just sat there and got smaller and smaller, because there was no justification for that. There was no reason for him to do that to America, whether it's economically or for all of the disasters that have happened as a result of it. And the remain in Mexico, the fact that he's naming them a terrorist organization,
what does that mean?
Cartels. Well, that pretty much has to do with it's an international foreign cartel. It's almost a RICO on an international level. There's a lot of banking and transactional stuff that will be shut down for them. But then when he added the military at the border, that is another issue that people are, I'm sure the left is going to be concerned about with Posse Comitatus. But more importantly is, if you've got a foreign terrorist at our border, then we're going to make sure that you don't enter into this country, and we will use the military against you. You're not going to bring poison into America to kill young Americans, and you're not going to be able to funnel this cartel that you have in this country. And those two come together very carefully, the military at the border and the designation of a foreign terrorist organization. And I got to say, for one more thing, the electric cars. Americans were never into it. We didn't want it. With all the nonsense, who's the Secretary of Energy who had an interest in some of the...
Granholm.
Yeah, Granholm, Elizabeth Granholm, that she didn't want to divest herself. I mean, it was all about money, and that was terrible. But for me, I'm keeping my gas stove. You can't force me to get an electric stove.
A lot of these blue cities and states now, Harold, are looking at the fact that the border is everywhere. The border problem is now also at their front door. And like, for example, in Massachusetts, they might not have expected that in Boston, but they have it now. And there are some Democrats starting to say we want
POTUS.
Eric Adams, the mayor of New York City, is one of them. Do you anticipate that Democrats finding a way to get their footing when it comes to immigration?
I do. Look, I think campaigns, particularly presidential campaigns, are about looking forward. If you win, it's because you're looking forward. I would remind everybody on the electric car matter, the richest man in the world makes electric cars, sends people to space, and is developing AI. All things that look forward. And the thing that I think is most interesting about President Trump, and one of the defining elements of his resiliency, is that he's able to do that. So do I think Democrats will find ways to work with them, some of them? Absolutely. You're already hearing some of them, including the senator from the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, John Fetterman, who's made clear that he'd like to work with them. Now, some may say these people have motivations that are political, and I would say to them, you're right. That's what politics is about. I think one of the things that Democrats have to accept today is that Donald Trump, like FDR and LBJ and Reagan, understands power.
Harold, I'm sorry to stop you there, but Usha Vance and the Vice President, J.D. Vance, and their 3 children are being announced now, and we'll listen in.
JD Vance is there. His daughter Loki looks scared just a little. With all the people. Stage fright or something. JD. Oh, they going stupid. Oh, they going stupid. Ah! Oh, that's who Zuckerberg was staring at, is Jeff Bezos' wife? Oh my lord, come on, dude. How you get caught on live TV? Oh. Trump and Melania. Look at him there. Oh my god, bro. Imagine being one of his fans and you get to be that fucking close. Fucking Luigi Mangione looking motherfucker. I ain't even gonna lie. Oh, that's what he's signing. He's signing the, okay. Fox have hella motherfuckers with cameras up in his bitch. He's all around. Baron. Oh my god, Baron is tall as hell. Right behind him. He's signing stuff first. Let's talk. Melania had has had the fucking scarecrow hat on all day. How's her hair look? Oh, he's sitting down. Oh, Baron just hit a smile. I've seen it. Dude, his kids are young, dude. Vance's kids are young, dude. Like, They're gonna remember him being vice president. Like it's a pretty cool fucking thing for your dad to do. They're not even gonna understand. I'll get the boys to probably understand more, especially like his daughter. She ain't gonna understand, but when she gets, she's gonna understand more. She's gonna understand what it was.
Presidential Inaugural Parade. I knew they needed to bring him out and new remembrance from him. I was wondering if he was going to talk about him. About Corey. Wow. Oh my lord. They got the Butler County. Corey would be fucking proud. He'd be proud to see his name up there. He made the inauguration. Wow. He was a veteran before he was a fired. Wow.
Their formation consists of Pennsylvania State Police, local police, county sheriffs, emergency services unit, EMS, 911 radio dispatch, and hospital personnel, who all heroically stepped into action during the horrific attack. They are also paying tribute to the courageous service of first responders nationwide.
Look at JD's son next to Trump, dude. What's up, Izzy?
Ladies and gentlemen, at this very special event, let us now take a moment of silence in honor of Corey Comparatori. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
show must go on, even though it is inside. This is not the inaugural parade that you're used to, but because of the weather, it has moved indoors. And so they're at Capital One Arena, just not too far from the White House here. And Jesse, you mentioned that as we look around the room, that it's like a State of the Union almost, because you have different representations of people, including the citizens and the civilians and the first responders of Butler County, where President Trump took the bullet.
Yeah, you had Corey's jacket there being paraded through, and as you mentioned just now, they have some of the hostage families there in yellow. They have all the symbolism of a State of the Union, where they use individuals to make a point, and maybe people around the table don't like the British pomp and circumstance looking this way, but I love the lineage that we can tie back to the British with the royal red and the beautiful orchestra we heard throughout the day. Melania looks incredible. Yep. I think I speak for all Americans, probably one of the most unifying things I've ever said. The hat, I can't get over the hat. I don't know what it means. I just can't stop looking at it. What does the hat mean?
It is a tribute to the late, great actor Lee Van Cleef.
Well, I'm going to believe that, because the hat is on fire. Barron, it must be said, the camera loves Barron. There's a mystery to Barron because you don't see him a lot and he doesn't express himself a lot. But there's something about him that makes me think he has a lot in common with his father. And he might step into a leadership role if he wants to, maybe not. The JD factor, the youth,
yeah,
it looks like he needed a little help wrangling the kids at one point. But I just love the fact that the kids are there, and it breathes new life into the American political system when you have a young vice president like that with his
family. Well, children bring joy no matter where they go or where they are, and so that is also going to be fun to watch them. And Usha Vance seems like a very cheerful person and a great mother too, and a brilliant lawyer. Speaking of lawyers, we have two at the table. We have three who play ones on TV. That would be us. At 11:41 today, Judge, Joe Biden pardoned many of his family members, preemptive pardons. This is in addition to all the other pardons he had done around 11 a.m. And it's my contention, my belief, that President Trump didn't know about these because they announced them after he had already walked into the rotunda, and it is quite brazen. And I think Democrats are going to have a hard time answering it. So let's start with you, and then we'll see how Harold does.
Well, it's very interesting, and to me it was stunning, although there's certainly been rumors about this, that Joe Biden decides that he's going to pardon pretty much all of his family, the members of the Biden crime syndicate, his brother Joe, and his son, and I think some in-laws, Mark Milley, Anthony Fauci, preemptive pardon, meaning they aren't charged with anything, but we're going to tie the hands of the next Attorney General to make sure that she, does not indict anyone. But I think what's so stunning is that the justification for this, Dana, where the statement from the Biden White House was, these people do not deserve to be targets of unjustified and politically motivated prosecutions. Talk about the pot calling the kettle black. The only people who have been victims of unjustified and politically motivated prosecutions are the Republicans who have suffered at the hands of a weaponized Biden Justice Department. And they then add that these pardons shouldn't be mistaken as an acknowledgement that they've engaged in any wrongdoing. And yet the same Biden administration is objecting to any pardoning of the J6 hostages by saying that, well, if Trump gives them a pardon, it's got to be an admission of guilt. I mean, it's typical hypocrisy that I, and I'm sure most of America, would be happy to get rid of going forward, because we don't have to deal with that hypocrisy anymore. But the shame of this is that it is a recognition that there is and was a possibility of, based on James Comer alone, there was enough evidence to indict based upon what he uncovered, but James Comer didn't have access to Merrick Garland's Department of Justice. So the evidence is there.
The Bronx cheer here.
From the next Attorney General.
Harold, how will Democrats defend this, or they hope it just goes away?
Well, I don't think Democrats will have to defend. I think that President Biden will. This power that the president has, and every president has it while in office, to pardon people, is the most sweeping authority, the most unchecked authority because you can't reverse it. The only thing you can reverse it is if the people commit another crime. The real precedent here, I think the January 6th comparison, it will be those that President Biden, or President Trump rather, pardoned some of the January 6th or all of them. There will be people saying, well, you should not have pardoned your family. I think the real precedent here, Judge, is that these are pre-pardons. And basically what happens is you set a precedent for every president to perhaps give a pre-pardon to friends or family or those he's close to. I think the insult to injury around this one is that President Biden, when he was asked repeatedly, will you pardon your son Hunter? He said no. Then he decided at the last minute to do it, which was fine if he just said, hey, I'm going to pardon my son. But when you add to it, he's been prosecuted selectively, or he was singled out. I think that's what gave people a little bit of a bad taste. I've gotten a lot of texts today when Dana and I were on this morning from Democrat, Republican friends alike who did not like this. Thought it would leave a bad taste in the mouths of people. Now, sometimes you eat something you don't like and the taste goes away once you eat something you do like. So maybe people will forget this. I think the real thing here is the precedent. Do you now say to presidents, when you're leaving office, you can pre-pardon or precondition pardons for friends and for family if you think they may be singled out for some reason by the next administration? I hope that's not the precedent, but I think that, to me, Judge, that stands out more than anything else.
Jesse, there was, I mean, you covered it quite a bit in terms of James Biden and Hunter Biden were quite simpatico.
Right, and any investigation was blocked into the family at all corners. And so it looks really suspicious to preemptively do that, and it looks slimy. And to go out in the final hours issuing pardons to your entire family just looks disgusting.
With 19 minutes to go.
It's so dirty and just the perfect ending for the Biden administration. Fauci's pardon's bizarre because it's backdated to 2014. And in 2014, that's when he began the gain of function research, which leads me to believe maybe COVID-19 was a Fauci meeting. We already know he trained the people in China on how to do gain of function. We knew he funded that lab, but this specific strain, that leads me to believe that there's something more to uncover. It makes me highly suspicious. I don't get Miller. I don't understand why all of a sudden he gets a pardon, Cheney, Kinzinger, and I need to know whether they lobbied for these pardons, because that's important, or if any money changed hands, because you know the Biden family's very easy to bribe.
Well, first of all, he pardoned 5 family members, 4 of whom we've never really even heard of. So that was to make it appear that he was not protecting one. It was like, I'm doing all these people, but it was really about his brother. So it's like that episode of Murder, She Wrote, where this guy poisons a bunch of people, so it's not like he just poisoned his wife, so then it throws the scent off him.
His brother. What has Joe's brother been doing for him these last few years?
They just assumed that would throw us off the stench. But you're right, it does stink. This isn't a bad look. This is scummy. The final act of a scoundrel is literally a stink bomb thrown as you exit the building. And, accepting the pardon, is that accepting guilt? I say yes. I really do. And is Adam Kinzinger going to refuse the pardon because he said he didn't want one? And I do think that regardless of pardons, you still investigate. It doesn't say you can't investigate, especially with Fauci. I mean, you know what? If you can't throw him in jail, at least make it so that he's...
Fauci is a fucked up one. Fauci was... Why would they pardon him? If he can't be connected to COVID, why pardon him? Why would you even pardon Fauci if he can't be connected to what happened during COVID? That point that made no sense. Like, that bring it back to public debate. Yeah, he does look sleepy as hell. Dude, his son looks tired. I can tell from my little fucking nephew's way younger, but he be like getting that tired look in his face, like he's about to fall asleep.
There's this desk in the arena, and it's got the presidential seal, as you and I were talking about earlier. But what the president is doing is he's saying to those 20,000 people in the arena and to the American people, this is for you. You are a part of this. I am signing this to tell you that the promises made are going to be met and they're going to be delivered. And he will tell everyone what they are. And so the American people can see that of these 200 executive orders that he's going to sign, compared to 4 that he did in his first term, and apparently Biden in his first day did 22. But these 200 are the promises kept to the American people, and we will be included in it. And I think it's a wonderful way for the president to admit that he is there because of the American people.
A little bit of shock and awe at the beginning.
Yeah, I'm really cold right now.
Yeah,
we all are.
Oh my blood.
We got 16 minutes.
You know, it's interesting to me that the Republicans and Democrats have a reverse problem. The Republicans had the right ideas and have had the right ideas, but they were lousy on persuasion. I mean, think about Trump, who was before, Mitt Romney. Trump comes in and injects persuasion into this. The Democrat had the reverse problem. They have toxic ideas, but their persuasion was powerful. Their persuasion was, if you come out against these ideas, you will be
Now they're shit at
racist,
both.
a homophobe, whatever. So it was the fear of cancellation. That was their persuasion. Now that the Republicans have discovered persuasion through Trump, with clear, concise ideas, hard work, achievement, a return to law and order, all of these things, you're left with the Democrats being exposed as empty vessels. If they don't jettison these ideas, the identity politics that have forced them to deceive Americans, they're done.
Now, I don't disagree with a lot that's been said, but I would just remind everybody of 2 things. One, the race is over. President Trump is now the president of the United States. He's now sworn in as the 47th president. I do find it interesting, Judge, that he's going to sign these orders today. I hope I agree with some, if not all of them. But if we're going to talk about admissions, and I think one can make a credible argument that a pardon is an admission to something. When you have the majority in the House, even though a narrow one, and you have the majority in the Senate by 3 votes, you normally sign executive orders when you can't get something through Congress. So I know the president knows, and his White House counsel, and everyone at White House knows that the last things you do as president.
I'm at the stream. I'm gonna watch this with my family.
That's one of the reasons this TikTok thing is so interesting, because it was passed by the House, passed by the Senate, signed by the then president, former president now.
Good inauguration, though.
By SCOTUS.